Let's try again. Persuasion instead of history, +2 +1, maximum 14, 10, 14, 12. Prepared spells, Sanctuary drop, Shadow Face.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Thank you, people. Hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. Wow, that's a lot of people. So we keep dying to bad luck. We just died. We only got one hit at us, and it was a critical hit. And with the Fury of the Small, we died at the gate, where Zelvar killed almost everyone except for one Buyak that was dying the next turn. I hope everyone knows Quack already. He's a great game player, challenge runner, theory crafter, and just a brilliant person. And I'm a small challenge runner trying to repeat the success of Third Monkey and Quack in beating level 1 solo honor without any kind of reloads and stuff like that. So what I'm going for this run, I have this rules page. Let me show it.
Is lost, the darkness hosts the power of the chosen one. From fall through hills, through shadowlands to Baldur's gate, she's making way. Lost from darkness and sorrow, fate on Shadowheart. Next at the level of honor, lost the trial of Shar.
Yeah, so I take it Quack finished his run, right? Thank you. I mean, congratulations. Thank you, hey Ferisha. I worked hard on that on that transition. I had to write a program to generate all those images and then figure out how making transitions in OBS works, and I'm very happy with how it ended up. So your next run, Quack, is class roulette, like random classes, whatever you roll, advanced like that.
Your mind reels.
That sounds like a fun challenge. Let's take off the jack of all trades, but less predictable, right?
You remain. You must search and.
What? Where am I?
You got extremely lucky given how that would be your go-to main damage source, right? So we are thrown back to the early game. We have more Nautiloid route more or less fixed. We are not doing a ton of fighting, we are only fighting to the first fight. At the helm we are just looting as much as we can while we are sanctuaried and letting our enemies sort out their differences without us. The only thing we do is try to hit command drop 50% chance. If it happens, well, we get the sword that we can sell. If we don't land it, who cares?
That's as close as I'd like to get.
Yeah, I hope we get us to join us. It's just not the same without us.
The exposed.
Please. Before they return! They return. Remove us from this body. From this case.
I'm sorry if I'm missing
Free
something
us.
in the chat. The messages take a lot because of raids and they skip way too quickly for me on the screen when I'm trying to still be in the game. Investigation, we try for that. That's a free. That's free to fail. If we fail, we succeed. Now we get the check with advantage.
Notice edema, a swelling of the brain causing
You can do it,
pressure where
Shadowheart.
strains against
Well
the
done.
shell of the skull. The brain lifts from the skull, but keep the creep.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Let's go to the helm. So while us is newborn, we can get down, cast Shield of Face, restore our spell slot, and finally get for fight with imps. That might feel like over preparation, but I have died to those imps on one of my runs.
Helm, we are needed. We are going to the helm. At the helm, we are needed. We are going to the helm. At the helm, we are needed. We are going to the helm. At the helm, we are needed. We are going to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
Let's go.
We are going to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
We are absolutely going to the helm.
We are going to the helm. At the helm we are needed.
You and others were to seize it from the Githyanki. She may prove to be a foe, but as for
We are
that,
going to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
time to strike.
So in my runs, I don't
Getting
hire
out
any
without Isabel's
companions.
blessing. Have you got a death wish?
Yeah, we absolutely have a death wish. We wouldn't be playing this challenge otherwise. So sadly, Legal has to descend out here. So what's your position today? Today I want us to be here. Okay, keep guarding that one. And you go for this. Well, there is a fun fact that you can be put in Moonrise prison by hunters if you are caught stealing while at the beginning of the siege out there. That would be extremely unfortunate. Sneaking into Last Light prison is not that bad.
I am fury. I am death.
Oh, no, I forgot to jump. Stop hurting the kitty. Why are we rolling these damages? This is just embarrassing. Usually by this time the fight is already over. Shadowheart you can hit for 1. Of course you do a high roll when it doesn't matter. And ask to do it. Now we get proper weapons.
Got to keep moving.
We get the hand crossbow, we get a scimitar that are appropriate for our dexterity build. We can change armor. We can change boots for more athletics. What else? Yeah, and let's look less stupid.
Might as well take a look.
So sadly we can't return to Nautiloid, so I have to loot this place because I will need a lot of gold for everything I need to buy, and I don't allow pickpocketing. But so once we land, I'll be looting much less. I'll just loot whatever gives me actually useful items and everything for sale. I can go for that when I'm sure that my run is not banned for some stupid mistake in the game. Thank you everyone who is still here after the raid. Really appreciate you all.
I'll go this way.
What is all this? Better be careful what I touch.
Come on, Shadowheart, you can do it. Actually, a backpack. I can get a backpack here instead of the shore. As we are not fighting for experience, we don't have to kill this Mr. Brain. Yeah, exactly. Usually sleeping targets are guaranteed critical hit, right? From short distance. Instead, I actually had disadvantage attacking from short range. All those mines scattered around Nautiloid, they have a little bit of story they can tell you at the end of Act 2, but the only one that actually gives you any advantage, anything useful for the late game, is the one that you can find in Mindflayer Colony. So you're not missing anything without if you are not picking them up and not taking them in the end of Act 2. It's just lore drops. Okay, we sanctuary us. Restore our spell slot, get to the door. Dash. Dash. And go. So first thing we do is get here. And try to land a command drop on Jalk, exactly 50%. We didn't get the sword to sell, so we are putting sanctuary ourselves. Now we are free to loot the place without being worried about anything happening to us. We still have 8 turns of sanctuary, that's great. Us is heading to put this void bulb closer to the passage and then these items as well. Having void bulbs and costy bulbs is very good at early game. I could buy some from Amelium, but it's nice to have some up front. The Devours have nothing on them, so I don't have to go for them at least. And for those who just arrived, let me show you this thing. This is the best thing ever after I finish with moving this red bulb. This is the best thing ever. Sitting us, tapping his fingers, looking around, and then doing a stretch when he gets out of it. For some reason it is in the game. Yeah. Okay, move this. Can you? Yeah, you can. I said monkey is back here to curse me with more critical hits landing on me, but I hope we don't get into that kind of situation. Okay, with this, Us is done doing everything we need him to, so we're just collecting these void bulbs, those caustic bulbs, whatever we can reach, and connecting the transponder, all while being completely safe.
Gotta fetch that.
Oh, this void bulb refuses to be picked up. See, it's floating in the air, and if I try to pick it up, it does picking up animation and stops at Shadowheart's head. I had that bug several times. You just can't pick it up now, for some reason. Maybe I have to move it with us, maybe this will fix it. Let's move that caustic bulb into the passage as well. Okay, take a seat and stay safe.
Nearly out of sky. It's now or never.
See, not disappearing, not going to my inventory, even though it says picked up one void bulb. Still flying somewhere here. I don't know what causes it. And I think next turn we'll already be able to connect the transponder after looting everything that's suitable.
I need to get to that
Okay, bye bye everyone.
The helm's alien trans.
Now when we are down there, we'll be triggering gate battle, so it was playing out while we are not participating. I hope as many goblins as possible die, so we had different outcomes. One time I triggered the battle and our entire team survived, all the goblins were dead. The other time, our entire team died and all the goblins were still alive and well, and got me into the trouble. So it plays out very differently, it's just pure RNG. And the last time I arrived there was only one goblin booyak still alive, it was at 5 HP, and it just critical hit and killed me
You're
immediately.
not as alien as the pits that own.
I don't know what I have to do to make that less likely this time. So even that stupid death at the very first fight after Nautiloid still taught me a lesson that I should be more careful.
Now what might you be hiding? No time to waste.
It still was very unfortunate.
More of these wretched things.
So on this day, even though we don't have spell slots, we'll try to survive gates, and then we will try to go to walking rest. So I will need my fire resistance elixir active in walking rest, so why not get it here so we could navigate the place slightly safer. We'll have a very hard boss fight happening out here. Yeah, it will be a very unexpected boss fight. We call it boss fight because I can actually die to it. But sadly, Gale has too much precious stuff to just leave. We need his fancy pouch, we need inspiration for reviving him, so we'll have to sort out our differences in a battle.
I hear shouting up ahead.
Once again, hiding him and doing that while he's a party member is not an option. It's banned by my rules.
No time to dally.
So I usually initiate this battle by doing this. Literally any party member summon anything that shows up by the gates does trigger the battle. So while I'm hiding, I place minor illusion. Nobody saw me, so I'm not in the battle. And while they are fighting it out without our participation at all, I will be doing our things we have to. What do we begin with? Gale? Let's deal with Gale. This is most likely a fight that might kill us. So let's get it out of the way. Once again, we're doing this for fancy pouch, for expensive scroll, and for inspiration. Minor illusion has a chance to help us here, so that's why I cast it.
A hand? Anyone?
Do I want to cast guidance here actually while I have Shield of Faith? I don't, right?
Say, but I know. Whoa.
Once again, I'm very sorry, I have nothing against Gale. Gale is great. I wish he didn't have a chance to kill us, but... Hey! Did the game show me there would be attack of opportunity? I didn't see it. I guess I wasn't paying attention or something. Okay, I missed it then. Because when I was standing next to it and was going to go, I think I checked when I was moving cursor here. I didn't check when I actually placed it here. It might have passed me differently. Oh, he missed. Well, he also used up my potion. And gaping wounds did nothing. That deal damage. Oh, it adds damage to attacks, so it wasn't even helping. Okay, we survived one spell slot from Gale. We need to survive another one. After that we'll be more or less safe. Probably shouldn't have escaped. But he has Thunder Wave, that's something we don't want to happen. Okay, Gale, gonna talk to us. Thank you.
I trust I've made myself no. Words will now
Yeah, I will promise to do so.
Now repeat my.
I got
In
it.
that case, this will be an easy.
Here's the
next.
pouch, purple
Right.
theme,
You then have
bottom right
access. Remember to play
corner,
them clockwise.
track Ash.
Correct.
Now the hardest part. Game, am I in turn-based mode? I am in turn-based. The game just is very good at randomly cancelling turn-based mode while I'm in it. So we will take 1 instance of damage. 1 instance of damage, I said. We will do this quest.
The pouch is sealed with different
Purple
colors.
thread.
This is
We'll
the
play
flute
some
Gale
music.
kept on his person. The flute awaits with
D.
bated breath.
E, A, D. Say the right phrase, hand over Gale's letter. Now we got the Skull of True Resurrection. We are not casting it, we are casting just a cheap one. See, Gale is fine, Gale is here, and we got our inspiration. That's the main reason I do this. Well, okay, this pouch is the main reason I do that, and inspiration is the secondary reason. Now backpack goes to 4, and my jump goes to 2. Now we can short rest to heal, and a little bit more organization is on the way. Well, that fight by the gate is still playing out. So what we are using that pouch for is consumable items that I want to have on me, that I actually find meaningful. We'll have spell book later. The way I organize my items is I send everything I'm going to sell at some point just to camp, so I could pick up everything and add it to wares and sell in one sweep. So I don't think anything here is required for anything. I can maybe keep this mace in a backpack for quest much later. It goes for Monitor's Radiance. As a mace, we still have to find Battle Axe and Warhammer. The rest I don't think we need, so I will send it to camp. So it didn't take place and we could sell it later.
Dead goblins
And
over
master.
there. Worth checking for supplies, maybe. There, a mind flare. It's hurt.
Now we have to fight 2 Deck Devourers. Come on, Shadowheart! And we got a level up we are never going to use.
Too good for it.
Now we talk to Astarion to spawn the big boar, scared boar, that will feel wrath of our goddess.
There, in the grass. Now. And now you're going to tell me. What was that? What's going on?
This roll does nothing.
I had to think. Please tell me you. These. No words of wit.
And now this is source of food. We just have to hit it one more time. Okay, not another time. Come on, Shadowheart, you're being embarrassing. Even though I don't use barrelmancy, a lot of my early battles do depend on barrels that are already placed there. It's fair game to use those. And this is basically a demonstration of how most early game battles go. No, this is not good. This is not good. And now they are close enough to Nautiloid tank. I dip my weapon in fire and shoot Can I shoot it safely? Yeah. Because the warrior's dead. As I used fire resistance elixir, I don't have to really care of what I'm going through. These chests and dead bodies usually have pretty impactful loot for early game, so totally worth it. Potion of speed with bulbs, not just random junk we sell. Okay, let's go check how battle goes. Hi Gale, hope you're keeping well, don't catch cold. So there is a stash here that we don't have a chance to find now, because we have like 0 strengths. So I will mark it and we will return here later. Now this battle is the final scary part that's left. So what's going on? Okay, everyone survived. Everyone survived and is going through the gate, it seems. Who is it stuck here? Aradin is stuck. And disappeared. Nice. Okay, we got our run started. We got through the very early game without dying. That's already something. Looks like Will died, and that's the only loss on our side. Everything's team fully alive. Of course, no grease scroll for me. We're not going into the grove yet. Fancy shield. So apparently, if you instead of dragging items on top of this icon, drop it on the big heading, they get automatically stacked with whatever is going inside that chest, instead of just being added and randomly scattered, making several stacks of similar items. Do I have a shovel here? Did I send a shovel to camp already? Okay, that was stupid. Let me get one. Shovel. I did have shovel. Out of this, I need exactly nothing, right? Here, this storage box sometimes have something valuable. 24 gold and lightning arrow. No, we'll upgrade shovel to friend finder later. Okay, we need to sneakily loot wheel and make our way out of here before anyone comes with complaints. This shouldn't be a scary battle. Yeah, shovel digs it. Now this place usually has some random healing potions. We don't need this particular barrel. This one is in the way. We are placing this one closer to the fire. Now I just need to succeed a perception check. Can we? Pretty please? No, we don't get spider pouch. Why you attack these spiders then? Do they drop anything? They don't, right? It's annoying. And I'm a little bit frustrated. I will still kill those spiders. 12 XP that we have no use for. So if we do it like this, we don't even start the battle, they just show up. Oh, they don't even show up. They don't care. Okay, not even a battle. Fine, bye. Didn't want that spider pouch anyways, I'm never using it. So our next stop is Old Bear Cave. We get animal speaking potions there, which we will need for several chats.
These tracks. Squat. Bow-legged.
And after that we'll be talking to Edwin's friends, so they stay on guard next to Old Bear Cave. Actually, before I do that, I will go and dig up Fleet Fingers. So if I get into some stupid battle that I didn't mean to get into, I could immediately use dash and jumps to bail out, to have more movement than just normal 18
Dead
meters.
goblins. Dead travelers.
Aradian friends are not here, so these friends can be looted. They have gold, they have spells. Yeah, let's go get Fleet Fingers. Those are our survivability gloves for early game. Hi, 3Ds in a trench coat. Hope you're keeping well, friend.
That's curious.
This is where they hide Fleet Fingers, I believe. Unlike most checks, this is not a survival one, this is a perception one, and you get a discount on this check if you looked at the map in Mintara's place, which we of course didn't do yet because we haven't been there. Oh, we found potion of animal speaking along the way. I didn't notice that, so we will have two. Oh, and we found elixir of hill giant stance. We're extremely lucky this run. I still don't understand why you associate me with Pharaoh's curse and those things. Not the first time, so there is some long-going joke that I just am too stupid to understand. Okay, we don't need this amulet, we don't need these gloves. Yeah, I can send everything to camp. What are you trying to do? Are you trying to play full party? What have you done before? Have you played the game before? What's your experience with the game? I can give you some advice, I just need to know how much of understanding of the game you have to begin with. So yeah, rule 1 is rule well, but actually advice I would give as a player, as a challenge runner, try to reduce your reliance on dice rolls. The less you depend on die rolls, the more likely you are to succeed.
I should take that.
So if you know that you can do something without having to roll a die, to pass some check without rolling a die, it's better to do it that way. For example, here I can get into Blighted Village. If I do that, there are several options. If I didn't long rest and I have used my rated powers somewhere, let's go from the other way. Yeah, no, from that way, right? If I don't have my elite wisdom check available, I will have to do pretty complex check that's some kind of intimidation, something like that. That's something like 8 or 10 or something. So I have like 40% chance to fail. If I have my elite wisdom ability available, I'll be rolling a die for a 2 with advantage, right? So I have very low chance to fail. But if I am a drow, if I'm playing as a drow, or if I have someone disguised as a drow in a party, as a face character, I just go in and go to this without rolling a dice. So the more scenarios you know like that, the more you should depend on them. It's just safer and better. The same with the attacks you are doing. Like if you are targeting something and it says you have 50% chance to hit, try to consider different options. What else can you do? For example, I really like things like Alchemist Fire and the Void Bulb and the Caustic Bulb. They're doing low damage, but that's guaranteed damage. If I throw Alchemist Fire at somebody, it will deal 1d4 damage. And when they start their turn, this will deal another 1d4 damage. That's guaranteed 2d4 damage. If enemy is, for example, at 3 health, and I have 75% to hit them with a crossbow, I would go for Alchemist's Fire because it's just more likely to finish battle for me and to keep me alive. I'm less reliant on dice. And that rule applies to all layers of gameplay. Same with choice of spells. Some spells are worse because they have 50% chance for you, for example, to do nothing. This is the reason I love Moonbeam. Even if enemy saves against Moonbeam, it will still deal damage, and then at the beginning of enemy's turn it will still deal damage. And as long as I am surviving and enemy taking damage, I am winning. So what else? Try not to do things you don't know how they work. I mean, it's the fun aspect of the game here is learning something new. Trying something new, learning something new. But I think your first honor mode playthrough is not place for that. Try to stick to things you know how they work, so you are not caught off guard in some battle you are unaware of, you don't know how it works, so that could kill you. Even I am dying on honor mode on my solo runs to some things I've never done before. I try them and I die to them, but I'm ready for that. I'm playing for fun. I don't have a goal of actually beating game. I hope that helps. And if you have beating the game as a goal, don't do risky things. Don't do things that they might sound fun, but maybe you should restrain yourself and do those fun things on another playthrough when you don't really care about completion on a consecutive run. And if you die on honor mode, consider continuing the run to try more things, to see what else can kill you. So this thing killed you. You remember that this thing kills. You should do it differently. You can restart the run and redo everything again and continue going. Or you can continue going from this part. Yeah, you don't get rewards, you don't get achievement, you don't get the die. but you figure out what kind of things are killing you, what you have to be prepared for, and then you do a clean run, and you have less things catching you off guard. Regiment Crambist, going through Act 2, Solo Honor, playing full light cleric spirit guardian build. This is a very good build if you have things that stack with radiant damage, if you have reverberation items like boots, because those boots that are sold by Amelum that apply reverberation when you apply some status, because Spirit Guardians is apparently a status. There are gloves that add reverberation when enemy gets hit by radiant damage. There is shockwave armor. So, it's one of the most OP builds in the game, in my opinion. A light cleric with reverberation and radiant items. Enemies have low chance to hit you because of glowing orb. They don't get much action economy because you make them fall prone just by approaching them with Spirit Guardians. So if I were to give any advice, it's try to keep your AC high and don't get into the fights where you don't have... well, try to have a plan for every fight you're going to do. That's the thing. As a light cleric you don't have access to heavy armor, but you probably don't need it. What else can I say for that? I'm not sure, that should be pretty straightforward to play actually. What you want to do, probably, if you have free ring slots and everything, you can try to increase your speed. So you could use, if you are not using boots from Amelum, you could use click heal boots, for example. Or maybe rock to splash, but that doesn't sound really exciting. So you could bonus action dash to cover more surface with more places with movement. You can use Crusher's Ring to get better work. You can get a splash in it, for example, Wizard or Druid. Druid is a wizard, he is a wisdom based class like Cleric. For utility spells like Long Strider. Long Strider adds 3 meters to your movement if you are dashing, while Spirit Guardians that's plus 6 meters of movement. With Spirit Guardians movement is very good. High mobility is very good. Yeah, that's what I can add. I just haven't played that build yet. I've played Tempest Cleric instead, that's somewhat close, but the core gameplay was still very different because I've been using Create Water as the core of my build. Yeah, Long Strider is secretly one of the best spells in the game. It's like guidance. It looks unimpressive, but when I've been playing Gale, I've been playing Ultimate Solo Honor with the Wizard Sorcerer build of Gale. I had a Long Strider on me and I had Crusher's Ring on me. I had 15 meters of normal movement. And I had Boots of Speed that give me click heal section. With that I could use normal action to attack, and then I still could use bonus action and move 30 meters. 30 meters. Compared to normal movement of 9 meters. And on top of that I had Fleet Fingers. So whenever I dashed, I could jump another 10 meters. I had stance enough for 10 meters of jump. So 39 or 40 meters of movement while I'm still doing my actions. That was my type of survivability. Low dexterity. How low is your dexterity? I think that when you're playing solo, having high initiative from any source, alert or high dexterity is very important. Because it's very possible in this game, it's very possible to just die to battle starting not in the way you want, and you being caught late on initiative, and you don't get to improve yours. Like if you are caught off guard in a battle, and you have high dexterity, high initiative, you can, worst case, you can reposition yourself and take some measures that this first turn doesn't kill you. Or even if you allow that, you can use an invisibility potion or something and escape. And if you are starting last, in initiative queue. For example, you accidentally walk into gnolls and you are surrounded by them and you don't get to reposition. You just die before you get your turn. So in my opinion, so it's in my personal opinion on the game, initiative is the king, mobility is the queen. Those are first two most important things for tactical positional game. And then you can choose what are your other survivability options. Damage reduction, AC, high damage output so enemies don't do anything. That's especially important when you are playing solo. When I'm playing full party, I am also a huge fan of having high initiative, so it's not about your party moving first, it's about your party moving as one block, so you could choose who is doing, you could entwine their actions, so you move one party member, second party member, first one, third one, first one again, so they could work as a team with that gives you much more strategical freedom. And it's much easier to achieve at the beginning of initiative queue when everyone has so much initiative they're above everyone. Intelligence. So intelligence not very important as ability for most classes. So there are some intelligence checks like insights. Insight checks are passive, so you mostly don't notice them during the dialogue. Unlike many checks that are like performance and something that are listed under option. Insights happen passively, so your insight is wisdom. Wait, what? I'm sorry. What I'm oh. Well, I'm wrong then. But these checks also do happen. Okay. I'm wrong. I was wrong. Okay, insight is a wisdom. So these checks, they mostly happen passively as well. Religion, history, arcana, they do, yeah. They're low priority for everyone whose spellcasting is not tied to intelligence. Yeah, intelligence saving throws are only prominent against mind flare abilities, from what I remember. So saving throws, I think that some of some things like I don't remember which ones. I remember that some of mind flare abilities were dependent on intelligence. I can't remember which ones. I mean, saving throws against them. And I remember that being mind broken, or mind broken is a constitution check, right? On intelligence. There is some intelligence check on the final brain fight. Don't remember exactly. Yeah, well, trade secret colors for me. Yeah, mind blast and mind flare domination saves. So those things, if you care about them, you might want it with intelligence. Warcaster, so Warcaster for Constitution advantage. I take it's for advantage on concentration saving throws, right? I do take it on my concentration casters, yeah. But I usually I find myself just starting my build with a sorcerer when I need to maintain my concentration because they have con proficiency. So at level 1 my proficiency bonus is +2, I have +2 to concentration saves. At high levels I get +3, +4, that's already helping. But yeah, Warcaster in conjunction to that makes it very unlikely that you lose concentration when you take less than 20 damage. So those instances of damage are just disregarded because you have 0.25 chance to lose concentration. Yeah, Luminous Armor is great on Radiant damage focused build. So, fun feature of Shadowheart Origin. You can't unlock this chest. There is just no way. No way I'm aware of, at least. The normal way just doesn't work. The normal way you do it is you find the chest. No, we are not fighting cold beers, no. So you find the prayer here, you pick it up. You come here, you read the prayer here, and normally if you are not cleric of Shar, this chest stops being enchanted. if you are cleric of Selune, I think you can pick this chest without doing this ritual. Of course, I am not trying to click it will just kill me immediately. I'm not going for all beer fight for a long time. I will probably do this fight much later if I don't decide to just kill all beers with the dialogue and skipping time options. So I went here for animal speaking potion, so I have one for today and for tomorrow. Now let me drink one for today, by the way. I still don't have one, right? I have one in my inventory and one here. So I did this right now. So now I can send these cultists, to guard the cave until the time I decide to finally go for all beer fight. So the trick with this change is that I'm trying to do as many fights as possible, and all beers fight will be the one I consider possible to do with this assistance.
Marked on there. The injured man locks eye. Your
Do you have orders for us?
Bench your brother.
True soul. Absolute.
This will be a scary fight, but I hope by the time I decide to do it, I'll be ready.
Toast. Not sentimental creatures.
You know, the more I think about it, the more rogue-free splash for a cleric makes sense as a thief. So you could, when you have Spirit Guardians active, you could disengage, dash, bonus action dash, and just run around all the enemies without getting attacks of opportunity, just applying Spirit Guardians to everyone. But other than for that, yeah, that's probably not a very good idea. But now it feels like something I would do for that build. But it's, I don't think that's a proper way to build a light cleric. I just don't like playing proper builds anyways. Yeah, that's also an option. It's also an option. But there is a safe, right?
Keep moving, stranger. I told you to go.
I am wise and perceptive.
You see a name etched into the leather.
You still. You should. Of course he will. No, I won't leave. If it.
It's alright, Sketch. It's alright, Sketch. Yeah, let's just go. Next stop is Risen Road waypoint. Just unlocking the waypoint, we'll have to return there later to get the chest.
The pain fades, but you remember it's no man.
Yeah, Ring of Reaction is one of those things that do everything until they do nothing. There are some battles where they are very important if you don't have other source of freedom of action. In other battles, when there is nobody to hold or restrict, it does essentially nothing. For example, when I'm playing Druid, even though I do get freedom of movement at level 7, I have better things to do with my level 4 spell slot than with my free slot ring that would be freed if I removed the ring of free action. Like I could, what I could do, I could summon Dryad. I could summon 2 minor elementals. And that's already 2 casts that include wasting spell slot from Spellcraft Amulet. And I would value those two higher than anything I can do with the free ring slot. So I'll probably just keep Ring of Reaction out there and use some spell slot for something different. I'm sorry, this says deeply luck. Is this deeply luck? Well, I guess the shoulder part is kinda is. Or maybe I don't understand what lilac is. Yeah, let's go to walk and rest. I just needed this waypoint to save time in the future.
Donations.
This is
Oh,
my monthly subscription.
oh, huge
Less than a free
thanks.
loop.
Huge thanks. That means a lot to me. That's the only way I actually get anything out of streaming, except for focus fun and enjoyment of talking with you. That's the only type of well, contribution, monetary contribution that actually reaches me. Thank you. I believe it was cons, but I might be wrong. Yeah, that's cons. I guessed it right. Thank you, cons. Really appreciate it. Cons is another challenge runner. She's doing duo and solo runs of this game. So be sure to check her out. She's our one of what we call baby streamers. She's streaming for 3 months. 3 months. She had recently had her anniversary of streams, but she's doing really well. She's heart and soul of our community. So definitely check her out if you haven't seen her yet.
Something over there.
Game is just showering me with potions of animal speaking. You are nice. I mean, there are not many bad people in our community. I can't think of any. Everyone is nice and brilliant, and I'm happy to have you around. And really, thank you. Thank you for the donation. You don't have to. You can just show up, say hi, and I really appreciate it. Here we get the waypoint. Where is the waypoint? Yeah.
Smoke. Something's
So
burning.
here, our main goal here is to get Hammercraft and save Floric before she dies. We'll also get this expensive armor here.
Excellent armor. Strange place to find it.
Well, thank you. Hey, push!
Grand Duke Raven Guard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Push. Can we push? We pushed. And push happened. Come on. They're standing as a wall. I can't get across them.
Hello? Can you hear me? We hear you!
I have fire resistance elixir active on me from a long ago. And I will have it active until end of the day. And the reason I have it is so I could safely navigate fires in this place. So do not try to attack the door from standing behind these flaming fists. If arrow accidentally hits one of them instead of the door, they just attack you. Even sometimes it shows like Shadowheart attacked broken door, Shadowheart missed Gauntlet Yeva, and you are in the fight. Something like that happens. By the way, this gauntlet is one you can meet in Mind Flayer Colony if you try to save Zealot. He is out there among those people fighting. And if she dies there naturally, you can naturally get her rare sword. Wound Seeker, something, Slaughter Beast, Wound Seeker or something like that. Come on, Shadowheart, stop being blinded. Hello, Magic Man. After keeping well, friend. Okay, let's weaken these beams. Highest damage I can do with crossbow here is 5, so I'm breaking it down to 5 or less HP, so I don't accidentally break it too early. Okay, now this broken door, same applies. Now don't stand next to this door when you are unlocking it. Okay, now the timer is ticking, so we are helping here. Come on, follow me. Now we finish the door. We run here, we try to lose this body before that idiot catches up with us, and before it's criminal. Oh, now it's a criminal action, and we did it in time. I like this race, this small, meaningless race.
You should have stayed. If I just kept my... She said I could, please.
Okay, now we just go and get our reward. There is a ton of food we can fight. Oh no, I just remembered. I forgot the most important part I came here for. So once again, fire resistance elixir means we are not taking damage from burning here, so we can just safely go around, loot this chest, pick up this chest, send it to camp, and get out of here. We'll return here when fires are extinguished. Okay, sorry, give me a second.
Great God, Helm. Allow us peace in this plane and beyond. Teach us care when we would be reckless.
Yeah, I will save Mr. whoever he is, declaring guard. Yeah, that's my word. Give me, I don't know, Jolt Shooter. I'm not really going to use it, but nice to have. Last thing I want to do in Walk and Rest is check that stash, and then I should just waypoint out of here into Emerald Grove. There are some animals I want to talk to. Well, actually, I will just long rest, use animal speaking, use heal giant strength, and scout the grove after that. Oh, I forgot to cast guidance, but it worked out. What kind of check is this? DC 10, so I got lucky. So on one of my attempts, I just casually went for... Who are you? What are you doing there? What's happening? So I just casually walked here and walked into this fight. It was stupid. So So what's that gauntlet doing? Coming from there? I don't understand. Okay, we long rest. We drink healing potion. Oh, animal speaking. We drink heal giant elixir. Yeah, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark. Hope you're keeping well, friend. Yeah, let's long rest. Get our spell slots back before we change our elixir, so we don't waste it. I hope everyone knows Mark, but just in case, challenge Words of Stream, Baldur's Gate pre-runner, doing solo runs, huge inspiration for my runs and everything. Definitely check them out. Oh wait, what's happening? What? Wait, what? Game crashed and oh, it didn't save for 5. Oh, game crashes are so bad. Wow, had to experience it firsthand, but yeah, that feels so awful. Honor mode just makes you used to not saving the game all the time, right? It just saves for you all the time, and you can't reload saves, so why would you save? Yeah, let me do this. Yeah, that's awful. That's the worst feelings that game can give you, probably. Especially when you had some special battle that happened that's not triggered normally, like some very special situations that made you do that fight, and then instead of coming to a resolution of that, you just get thrown back by a ton of hours. Okay, we are long resting. Yeah, usually it's not a good idea to consume these raspberries because they are healing items that can be used without using actions, but that's not something I want to use on this run, so we are just consuming them for a long
Day is
rest.
over at
Why not?
last. Intense pain blocks in it.
Okay, we have scratch here, so we drink this, we drink Heal Giant Strength Elixir that we luckily found and we didn't have to buy from Metal. We are still buying some from Metal.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
I'm
Master,
sorry.
I'll never forget him.
Get a pet. Well, it's you just don't stream too much. You just not streaming too often. So whenever my schedule aligns with yours, I'm definitely raiding you to make you uncomfortable, lost, confused, and nervous. I remember first time I've been just playing some. I just died. I've been going from Nautiloid, just got from Nautiloid, and then I got raided with another tour and Power Hour for like 100 people each, and I was like, what's happening? I was a baby streamer with like 2 viewers. And I was just at the very beginning of the game. I didn't even know what I could do to stay it's somewhat entertaining. Okay, we are going to Emerald Grove environments. Of course, I didn't get that waypoint. Wait, no, it's not Prison Road that I need roadside cliffs. Now let's unlock that waypoint that I missed. And then we are doing a lot of walking, talking in the grove. When I've been playing the game for the first time, I scouted this area with a familiar cat. and it didn't highlight the waypoint, and I played entire Act 1 without ever learning there was a waypoint out here. It never was added to my map. When I needed to go to Grove, I would go here and manually walk all the way to this door. I had much higher hopes for what familiars could and could not do in the game, but it's fine.
There are
It's the way.
children here! You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable! Tell my...
That's
You
everyone.
see the tiefling's jaw clench. He's about to erupt.
Guidance, why not? I'm very convincing, okay.
Thank you for your... This attack will... We can't step. Perhaps you could persuade... You...
So, entire team survived, right? Except for Will. Will. Nothing of value was lost. Not my favorite companion in the game, as you can see.
I'll come or yell louder. That's fine too.
Okay, fine. Not wasting inspiration on
Would you
you.
deny your brother?
So I need to speak with animals for this board talks. He tells us about some treasure hidden
I cannot even
in his hay, and while Mr. What's his name, Mr. Toron is working with it, we'll just casually steal some stuff from there. Now Gwex has a chance to give us Battle Axe, which is required for Morning Court Radiance quest.
It's just not... I need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
This should be good. Okay. Fine. I didn't need this stupid X anyways. I can get one in Blighted Village. Now... the best lady in the game gives us a free potion, free sample, and some paid samples after that.
Thank there. Auntie Ethel will sort. You take a sup at that. I'm sorry to
Thank
go
you
on
for
about
the
it.
potion.
But are you not that? Hey, bother.
And I will buy all 3 elixirs for the future.
Best to fill you.
Not time to donate gold to Daemon yet. We'll be donating gold to Rowan Glow and possibly Derrit first, and then get back to these people. We'll unlock this chest later in the camp. Now what am I missing here? Probably nothing. Let's go to the Inner Sanctum. Let's hear your roar. Not very convincing, but that's a roar nevertheless.
I'd sooner trek through.
Now Arabella's being judged.
Hello, I'm Shadowheart. Haven't you seen me? I've been fighting by the gates. You haven't seen me? Why? It was me who started the battle. It was my cat, meowing. You don't remember? They don't. Oh, probably they do. Okay, dancing squirrels.
It hurts!
Please, make it.
Don't you think it's...
We'll sit.
The critters start a duet of their own, attempting to drown out the bard's music. They look at you expectantly.
Bravo!
Times of change? at the hands of this blood. Dance
Okay, first check doesn't matter. Okay, fine. Second check does matter.
Sorry, there was so.
Now we can whistle. And whistle can work as minor illusion at home. Sometimes worse, sometimes better.
A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
Do I buy Whispering Promise at face value? No, I will buy it later. I will buy it later. I'll just have to save Walla for that. I think I will need Whispering Promise for my on Tieto fight. The first big fight we are doing is on Tieto. That's gonna be a scary one, but I hope I survive my preparations for that fight. Because for some reason I'm just keep dying in this seemingly safe motions through early game. Please move. Now we have elevator available. Bird, can you give me the key?
Shh, I'm concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle? Yeah.
In case you were wondering, that key is from this chest up here. And this chest usually has pretty good loot. Just very hard to get to that chest if you are not Storm Sorcerer or something like that. Or somebody with enhanced jump. Do I have glorious vaulting? No? Okay. I wouldn't want to use it here anyways. Okay, I'm sorry, time. I'm sorry. Okay, Shadowheart, don't be afraid. Silver is a great fella.
Oh, I will imprison the devil. She ran and can't do
There is a
it.
chance Shadowheart gets scared of the wolf here. Arabella, you might be in trouble.
No. The snake's hiss of approval reveals its intentions. Should the child struggle, it is poised to strike.
Okay, Arabella, we are good.
House in it. Go on. Yeah, no matter. None of.
1. Oh, another Twitch, I didn't notice. Thank you for the follow. Just noticed it on the list of things that happened on the stream. Okay, nobody is looking at me, right? We're doing this. And send this to camp. I hope Material doesn't notice that this is missing any soon.
Got to press on.
Right. safety. So I need to get into safety and I can
I see you. Just I'm all now.
just need to make sure that material doesn't catch up with me while looking for somebody who stole the chest. So starting level 1 is trickery cleric. First of all, cleric gives me a shield of faith. Cleric gives me blade ward, guidance, sanctuary. I think if you are not taking origins into account, origin features, cleric is the easiest class to level 1 the game with. If you take origins into account, I think that Gale is the best choice because of level 3 spell slot and the shadow. Trickery domain is not contributing much to late game, but in early game, having disguise is huge. Act 1 has a lot of places where disguise is useful. So Githyanki Crash, there is some interactions that where disguising as Githyanki helps. Starting Act 2 and later, I would prefer to be different domain. I would prefer to be a Tempest or something. That's why in my rules it says I'm allowed to change, probably allowed to change my domain. I'm still not sure whether I will or not do that. I will try to avoid that, but that's the problem. My second part of the build for the game, or my late game build for the game, will be high AC, high armor class. It will be so high that enemies will have no chance to hit me except for rolling critical. And that's the problem. I'm relying on +3 AC shield, which means I can't use shield from Grimforge. I'll be relying on +19 AC UNT armor, which means I can't use medium armor from Grimforge. And the only source of critical immunities that I can get in first 2 acts is Grim's Helm, and that's heavy armor. That's the only reason I want heavy armor in the game. Once I get to Act 3, I almost immediately get Helm of Baldur, and it gives me crit immunity as a medium armor. So when I've been practicing this, I've been practicing a lot. I did some fights where I actually spent a good part of the fight wearing Grim's Helm while I'm not proficient with it. Yeah, you see, with +3 shield I can achieve those values. If I keep Grim's Helm and become them not proficient with, I can't cast spells, I have attack with advantage, but enemies can't hit me. 0 chance. Full stop. They attack me, they roll 20 and they miss. That's best type of defense you have against enemies that do attack rolls. If I have just 1 less AC, it's not working. Okay, 1-1-1 with Nettie.
How do you now?
So I will try to get values. Ever since I started doing that, I learned about a ring that gives me 1 more AC, but it requires me to be obscured by anything. So I have to be in not illuminated areas, so I have to extinguish lights and stuff like that. I might try to play around with that. And maybe with Shadow. So we are going for Dark Justicia Shadowheart, so we might go with her Spear of the Night to cast darkness, to use that to be obscured. I'm not sure how I will go at that part yet. I will need to consider my options, but when we are closer to that point in the game. Yeah, I learned a ton watching everyone who is playing the game. I learned a ton watching Quack, a ton watching Mark, a ton watching Nazatur, a ton watching Gem Workshop. Most of knowledge, some knowledge I did obtain myself. Also trade secret, and actually there is a story I keep telling. Like, I have more than 2000 hours in the game. Quack has as much. Once we've been part of the same raid at some person playing the game for the first time. And in about 5 minutes of watching that, we learned a thing. I don't remember which one exactly it was, but there were things like that. Like, once I remember I was part of the raid, first player has been playing Orient fight, and what they did before fighting everyone else, they just released their friend. It was Laezel, I think, or Halsing, that was tied to the altar. They just lockpicked the lock, and that companion joined them in that battle, like a small icon next to them. You know, like you are a big icon here, and you have full party, and then that person that was kidnapped joined that fight, and just as a almost full-fledged party member, except it was icon here. And I never even considered possibility to do that. I thought that you first kill Orien and kill everyone, and then you use the key to unlock the altar and save your friend. And I told that to Quag, and he said, "Oh, you can do that? I never knew." And the other example is we discovered Flint like that. Flint X101. So we did find him, and several days later somebody posts in my Discord that a clip where Flint goes, and you know that Miracle fight, there are those what are they called, involucres, things that necromites would pop from, those involucres. And Flint comes and starts moving them. They can be dragged and dropped. Never crossed my mind, as it was an enemy, I can't drag and drop enemies. And he did, he just tried it, and it worked. It's something that my brain was hardwired not to try. And he did, and it worked. And it was fight defining for some of our strategies. You should see, if anybody has clip at hand, I don't have it at hand sadly, how Quag optimized it. It's just staking several involucres in one place and doing one AoE slam to deal with 4 involucres at the same time. And we had a ton of experience with the game, and we learned it from somebody who was playing much less than us. He was newer players than us, and that's why I like finding new people whose brain is not hardwired to specific solutions that we are going already through. Oh, and yeah, Fairy Fire reveal, that was a recent thing. We were just sitting, you know, there is the Mason Guild in Act 2. There is a door, you have to succeed perception check to unlock it. And you can use some explosion tricks to open it as well. So we've been sitting there and thinking, how can we unlock the door? Maybe we can reach a hidden lever like this, like that. And then, I'm sorry, I don't remember exactly who was it. I'm Randa. In chat says, what other things that Fairy Fire can detect hidden items? And we were like, is that a thing? Fairy Fire can reveal things? And then we use Fairy Fire next to the door, and the door opens. Yeah, it doesn't actually reveal hidden things, but it does open doors that have to be noticed. Yeah, chat was like that. Like, what? Huh? And for Amrenda, it was just common knowledge. Everyone knows that. And for us, it was a discovery. Hello, Mikalash. Hope you're keeping well, friend. Mikalash is doing his first solo on a run. Let me give him a shout out. So support him on his in his endeavors as well. He did his duo run. He completed, I think he completed 2, and he's now going for a solo run. And I love solo runners in our community. Okay, let me catch up with chat. I'm sorry, I didn't read much while I've been telling the story. Oh, thank you, Kretsop. Thank you for your kind words. Yes, you will find probably more people that love and enjoy explaining things. I do love and explaining things, so it's perfectly fine to ask questions here, and sometimes we just stop the gameplay to have a friendly chat. I like that part of Quake's streams, and so I decided I can stop gameplay sometimes to just have a friendly chat. Yeah, we had a fun strategy with... it's hard to explain the strategy against Isabel, but basically we played several puddles of caustic brine on the bottom floor. And on the top floor we placed, so on one occasion I used the chest, on the other occasion I used so on one I used chest, on the other I used invisible shovel. So there is a narrow passage on the second floor that has ladder to the right, ladder to the left. I placed a shovel in the middle, so Tizabald can go through to that place. If I'm standing to the left to the shovel, Tizabald goes to get across like this. Then I next move I turn here, and Tizabald goes to get to me here. Then I move past shovel, and he goes like this. So I reposition myself across this small obstacle blocking path for Tizabald. Invisible shovel works. And I move a little bit, and he has to go a long way around. And his path that he was going here and back, I just put several caustic brine puddles. So he goes here, he takes damage from one puddle, from second puddle, from third one, goes on. He's here, puddle, puddle, puddle. And on top of that I could attack him after I move every time. It was very fun. It was slow, but it was fun, and it was safe. Sadly, I don't have a video available right now. I'm not sure if I uploaded it. It was on my training streams that I did not probably process for YouTube. Yeah, but this was very funny. Yeah, I can absolutely recommend all this. I can give shout-outs way too often, but I believe these two people you really want to at least check out. Nazatur is also a great player, but he is less of explaining person. He can explain stuff too, but it's slightly different atmosphere. It might not be. It's unique. I like it there. I like Nazatur's streams, but chat can be very weird. That's what I can say. But Nazatur can also explain things if you ask him. He's good at learning the game. Those are three people, in my opinion. I mean, I don't want to say other streamers are bad, okay? But these three people are just three pillars of Baldur's Gate 3 challenge running for me personally. I learned a lot from watching their streams. They were among the first people who started solo running the game. Three boss, you mean Shambling Mount? Yeah, Shambling Mount. There is a safe spot above him, so we can climb down, climb up with Spirit Guardians. I think I've done that once too. So what have we finished? I like the way you put it, Squeeze.
This way.
But I mean, there is a lot of challenge runners in our community and friendly chats and everything.
Thank you.
Oh, we are just at the beginning. We are just setting up the run at this point, Mikolash. I'm just getting to the setup phase. I'm getting all the items I need. After I finish going through the motions, I will have to go. I'm almost done with the growth. I'll have to go to Goblin Camp, to Underdark. Once we finish that, it will take at least 1 more hour. We will try to go for Untitled fight. And we'll be doing that fight as fair as possible. I hope I survive to that spot, because I've died to stupid reasons 3 times already since the first attempt. First attempt we got to Growth Defense. We won like 5 major fights. Along the way we saved Halcyon, we exposed Koga.
Well, look who's come to visit. My kids say you've been busy since you got here.
You saved Arabella from the druids.
Happy to
We're
help.
happy to be help.
So if you need
I
the
want
more
to
help,
steal.
I'll see what I
Anything
can do.
else? You've been a
Now, if you don't get this quest at this point and you try to get this after you expose Koga, you don't get the quest. Maul will only give you that quest while there is danger, while there is infighting still going, while there is danger of ritual. You can return that idol at any moment in Act 1 when you can find Maul. And this is a quest for a very good ring. There is a downside to using science weapons against Antiatal. First of all, it's a saving throw, which means you might fail it. I'm going wrong direction. And second, if she is silenced, she can't offer you a deal. We'll be approaching her slightly differently. So there are three components of Antiatal being dangerous. It's copies, it's hold person, it's ray of sickness. Okay, there is also claw attack. So what we do is we neutralize her poison rate of sickness by giving ourselves poison resistance. That makes her less likely to use it. She won't be using that. She only does hold person when she has copies, which means we are dealing with copies. So we try to maintain sanctuary while copies are there. And if we break Sanctuary, we make sure that by the end of the turn there are no copies left. We want to take out all the copies in one turn. They only need 1 damage to go away, so we'll be using Void Bulbs, we'll be using Hammercraft LE from Jump, and we'll be setting that up with Sanctuaries. And she can claw us, but for that we'll just be maintaining high distance with our high mobility. And copies, well, that goes to the same stack as hold person. We'll just be taking care of copies when they can't do anything against us. There is another problem that I got recently. Last time we tried, I changed my routing a little bit. We are now getting we are giving her an eye to get the charm as a reward. And that gives us disadvantage on all attacks against Antiatal. Last time it caught me off guard and I had a very hard time fighting her. I had something like 25-36% chance to hit her. This time we'll be using Returning Pike in that fight. It should deal gravitational damage. So the downside of using Returning Pike is that when you throw it from a height, it deals damage when it hits, if it does hit, and it deals gravitational damage. If gravitational damage hits and kills enemy, you don't get experience. But we are playing level 1, we don't care about experience, so it will be our weapon for quite some time, when our shield doesn't matter that much. Okay, let's go get this chest, and I think we are done with the grow after that. I don't have to do other interactions until much later. We'll be talking to Arca later, we'll be talking to Saza later. Okay, everyone, say hi to Karlach. Wait, where is she? Here she is. Just chilling out there. Yeah, once I've thrown something at her, I think it was Spike Bulb, and we actually got a fight going. I was standing up here, she was down there, so it wasn't a hard battle, but I wouldn't want to do it this time. I just used to throw some shoe at her and something like that, as a joke. Oh, speaking of jokes, I forgot to get a soap bar in Walking Rest. Now I can't give one to Blurk, and he won't have a good bargain. Okay, time to visit Grove, Goblin camp. Yeah, actually I will be doing a lot of stuff that absolutely not required for completion of this run. You know, this level 1 solo honor run has been done by 2 people in a clear fashion already. Third Monkey and Quack. So I'm the type of person, I'm just trying to up the ante. I'm trying to do something a little bit more, something a little bit extra on top of that, to be proud of myself and to have something I can say, yeah, I've done something new. But once again, Monkey was a frontliner and Quag was also doing well, but I think, in my opinion, these level 1 runs, they're community effort. So I'm being a pilot, yeah, but a lot of things I'm doing, I learned from Third Monkey, I learned from Quag, I learned from chat when I've been doing practice. Like even when we were doing Wargas fights, at some point RD Table, he just mentioned, I would just use arrow of many targets, which is not an option here, with oil of combustion. And then I thought, oil of combustion, I can apply it with arrow of fire, I do have it, I can have plenty of them, and that made fight so much faster, so much easier. So these level 1 runs, they belong to all of us. It's not my run, it's our run. And if we succeed this with doing a lot of fights, it will be our milestone. As a reminder, I accept all kinds of backseating, all kinds of help. You don't know how much you people just being around and supporting me and just helping, rooting for me. You don't know how much that means for me actually. That's thing I want to hear from you. We being the reason you tried solo honor. That's why we are doing this. We want people to see that it's doable. We want people to try it. It's different game. It's something worth trying if you really love this game. If you already beaten it, it's very different experience and it's worth trying. And if seeing us playing the game without restrictions makes you feel like I can do it, I can try it, that's our victory. That's victory for us. That's why we are doing this. We want people to see that it's doable. So here's where Tricky, the main cleric, shines. Of course, if you have deluxe edition of the game, you have that helm that gives you disguise spell, but Trickery cleric is the only cleric that has disguise self as a spell available and ritual spell, so you cast it for free. It helps with a lot of encounters like this one, so you can just skip this. Do I have fire arrow? Oh, I guess I don't have Titan string yet, so I will do it later. Actually, okay, let's get the waypoint. I missed. I should have done Gentering fight before this, I think.
The voice, your vision clouds.
Okay, mandatory push-ups, keep ourselves in a good shape.
My power.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard.
Unlock the waypoint. We will need to talk to Crusher later. We'll be doing this before hack fight. I don't want to do it right now.
Statue of Serena. This room must have been dedicated to her.
So today somebody mentioned that
This place
in
clearly
a
fell
week,
to ruins
next
long
Saturday,
before goblins infested it.
it will be
What
1 year
happened here?
since this game has been released, fully released, 3rd of August. And there is a good chance, we're still working out who can do it. There is a chance we will have a very special stream for you. No details so far, but it was not voiced as a joke, and it seems like it's shaping up. So I hope next Saturday we will have something special
As the
for you.
symbol glows, power course.
The options. Oh, I really hope so. That's something I'm be looking for. Something of a dream. So I don't need my disguise for anything here, right? I need to donate gold to Roman Glow and sell my junk. And I need to talk to Priestess God to get her in a position for the silent assassin trick.
You ready?
So now we are branded, that makes some dialogues in Blighted Village easier.
Maybe I could help with
And we ask her for help.
That the jing or you recognize the crest she bears.
Roman Glow, we are donating 400 gold to her. You can see it because of me, but there is a attitude display here, and after I press barter it goes full green, so she gives me best prices for buying and selling stuff. Now let's prepare stuff we want to sell, so we get some money and we get some good items from her. Let's see what we need, what we don't. Consumables, go to consumables container. Expense, equipment that I might end up using and quest items I might end up using, go to backpack. The rest let's send to camp. It's very unlikely that I use William Toxin, but... And same with Dark Vision, Detect Thoughts. This is a quest item, so I'll keep it. As I just have to be careful to not put away something that I actually need. Because I'll be selling everything that's sent to camp and not marked as quest item. Dealing with items and wares and sales can be very tedious in this game, so this is just a routine that I have worked out for myself. That's least annoying in my experience. Wait, no, not that one. That's manageable for me. Okay, we'll use this pouch to store items we do not want to sell. We don't want to sell dice and quest items because they can't be sold. We also don't want to sell the food. If you choose everything you have and just drag and drop on the camp supplies sack, everything that can be put there will be put there. Spiked bolt, yeah, let me keep spiked bolt here. Everything else seems to be fine to sell. Pick up and add to wares. Thank you for the follow, Command Lord. Sorry, didn't notice that. I've already been busy talking. Okay, add the wares to offer 1,400. So from you I'll be buying all the arrows. Thank you. I will be buying both magic missile scrolls, I really like those. Oh, and she's already... and we have already balanced. Balanced our trade. So... Alchemist Fires, yeah, I will take Alchemist Fires actually. I can live without... these arrows, they don't really work for me well. I can give up some arrows of ice. So I want to leave her without a gold. It's my observation that when you leave some trader without gold at all, their gold stack stops resetting between long rests, and they just get more and more and more and more gold available. I'm not sure if it's exactly like that, but it seems like that at least. So difference is 8. Let me remove this and rotten carrot. Exact trait.
Pleasure.
So we've got to deal with Roman Glow. I don't want to go to Abdirak. Yeah, Third Monkey, does it look like a deep lilac to you, other than on shoulders? I think I was cheated, but it does look nice. It does look nice. Can't take that away. Can't argue about that. It does look great. I think I actually played in this with these dice on Lazel, and maybe even on Astarion. This is my favorite outfit in the game, so most my characters just use it. So, Silent Assassin strategy. Many of you have seen me doing this already. Step first, we disguise as anything random and just talk to Priestess God. We do this so she turns away, she says, who are you, and not drunk person, yada. Okay, she's looking on the other side, she can see us, now we can hide and jump through this crack.
That might be worth it.
We can loot these chests, because they will be gone along with their content. This chest is medium toughness, so it's hard to unlock. Next we rearrange barrels. So, under my rules, I can't pick barrels and place them in the place of battle, but if barrels are already there, I can use them to my heart's content. And this is what we are doing. We are not moving these barrels from this room, we are just rearranging them. The main goal is having 0 barrels next to the door, it's very important. If there are barrels next to the door might catch fire, take damage, and that damage will be attributed to you, and it will make Gentarims very unhappy with you. So here's what we do, we just do a little bit of a revision. Yeah, I once died doing this, and it was yesterday. It was very unexpected and it's still not very clear what happened. Okay, now, in addition to all this, we are doing one more thing. There is no torch in my inventory, so instead I will leave one small alchemist fire lying on the floor. And now Priestess God, with her natural curiosity, goes to check out what's that alchemist fire doing there? Why is it there? Oh, such an unfortunate incident. But gladly, nobody heard the sound. I mean, if there was something exploding inside there, of course, if there was any noise there, these gentlemen would just head in and see what's happening. But as nothing happened, it was just an incident, nothing involved, with nobody involved. And that's it. That's Silent Assassin strategy. There are different ways to handle her. You can throw her at some spot out here. I don't remember where it's exactly. Trade Secret probably knows it better than me. Maybe here, maybe somewhere here. So there is a spot that shows death when you throw it. And then she falls down here. Her body is still there, but she's immediately dead. Thank you for the follow, Lamenta Blaken. I hope I'm reading that right. Thank you for the follow. I hope you find it fun here. Thank you for the follow, Regiment Crambist. Okay, now we are using key to head inside. I'm just using my flashy strategy because, well, it's flashy. So Polma doesn't like us stealing stuff here. She doesn't care while we walk here, but she won't be happy when we try to get inside. I don't really need Acid Arrow. What I want is the Amulet of Misty Steps that's hidden out here and to just get there safely. So here's what we do. While she's not looking, we are probably just dashing to that place. Yet another knowledge bomb. Yeah, chat just keeps knowledge bombing us with things that seem trivial to them. Okay, Palma, what are you doing? Okay, Palma, I have a friend for you. You know what Palma loves? Palma loves cats. So here's the key.
Off I go.
And we try to get away, and if she notices us, she says, "You don't belong here, get away," and we get away. That's okay, we don't have to. This skeleton has 8 scroll, one of 2 that I'm aware of in the game. 8 scrolls can't be scribed by wizards, that's not a wizard spell. It used to be learnable by wizards, but not anymore. That's a fun strategy, that's definitely a fun strategy. Invisible shovel blocking the way is a strategy. Is a very strong strategy, yeah. I did use invisible shovel to block Ogre Brute on Goblin Camp raid from crossing the bridge, so I could shoot him from distance. This is a stupid puzzle. I think it takes 9 turns, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still haven't found the better solution than this. It's time to meet everyone's favorite food courier. I will take 1 meat bun.
Well met.
Oh, you didn't have to. You didn't have to. You could just bring me this. Hello, Lone Wolf for everyone. It's perfectly possible. 2 people have already done this run. Third Monkey out here and TPG Quack. Done that as Gale Origin and as Dark Urge Origin. As a Wizard and as a Warlock. And I'm doing this as Cleric. I've done this with throwing a lot of bombs, and now I'm doing it as a more of a challenge. I have a ton of time in the game. I watched a lot of people playing the game, and we have a lot of strats, we have a lot of safe strats, we have a lot of interesting tricks, and a lot of strategies for the fight that we have figured out. We are not playing this game as an RPG. We are not even playing this game as a tactical combat. We are playing this game as a puzzle. That's another approach to the game. It doesn't require that much luck, actually. For luck, speaking of luck, let me give you an example of what is going to be happening later in the game. I will have equipment that gives me 30 AC. Enemy can roll 30 AC and crit immunity. Enemy can roll up to 20. Enemy has +9 to their attack rolls. Even if they roll 20 and get +9, their attack roll is 29. I have 30 AC. There is no chance they hit me. It's not luck. There is no chance they hit me. That's one of strategies I'll be using later in the game. Setting such an AC against enemies that don't use saving throws attack, that they can deal damage to me. Another thing, for example, when I'm doing anti-battle fight, I explained it a little earlier. I'm making it so that she doesn't do hold person, she doesn't do Ray of Sickness. She will be using what's it called? Vicious Mockery. Vicious Mockery is 2d4 damage. Worst she can do is deal 8 damage to me. As long as I have more than 8 health at the beginning of her turn, she's not killing me. Once again, it's not luck. It's a plan. And entire run is planned out like that. There are some places where I need luck. I will need some luck in Gentarim camp, in Gentarim hideout. I will need some luck with the die roll against Ethel. But there are few places, and the farther we get in the game, the less luck we need. That's the thing. That's the beauty of this challenge. Noticeable doesn't break boxes.
I could fix it all. Hope.
To beat this game as level, to beat this game in general, you just need to do, for example, if playing as Dark Urge, you have to do 3 fights. Well, okay, you have to get through the Nautiloid, you have to do gates to the Grove. The next fight you have to do, you are forced to do, is Miracle fight. After that, you have to do Monk's fight. After that, if you're playing Dark Urge, there is a very easy Orin fight, but okay, Orin fight. And after Orin fight, there is a Brain fight. These are all the fights you have to do and solve, normally. Normally as a solo level 1 run, that's just aiming for completion. We'll be doing much more, and we are doing some as a preparation, some to get items, some just for have fun. But those 4 are mandatory. So our team, our community has solved Miracle. We now have a perfectly safe Miracle strategy. Well, we have to deal with the Mind Flayer on turn 1, but after that the fight is completely safe with preparations that we are doing. It takes long, it takes 150 turns, but it's safe. It's solved. We have a good strategy for Monk's fight. Monk's fight is happening in Astral Plane, where just being telekinesis out of the place kills you immediately, and there is a lot of things that make them stunned, paralyzed, dominated, that makes telekinesis 100% effective. Orin fight is the hardest part. I'm playing Shadowheart, so I get full Orin fight, and I will be struggling with that a lot. Third Monkey did that fight, that full fight as a Gale level 1 using Shadow Summon. That's very strong, that's Gale unique. I think there was a use of level 3 spell slot that Gale gets. Still it was very exciting fight. And then for Nether Brain you can skip most of final sequence. If you sequence things really well, you can get to top of the brain into the inside, and once you get inside, you have Orpheus by your side, Orpheus can give your magic missile a lot of damage riders that you can kill the final brain with just one magic missile. And you don't need to have scroll of magic missile, you can use Nair Mister. Nair Mister gives you a magic missile with 5 missiles attached to it. And you can also get Artistry of War in the vault without any fights. Well, Lorakan resides. So for me, the only real roadblock that I still don't have a good idea how to deal with is Orin. And I might want to add some stupid. I really want to do House of Grief with as much of dialogue as possible with Shadowheart, trying to get people on my side and then surviving turn 1. After that it should be much easier. So yeah, long ago level 1 solo on a run sounded like something stupid, just delusional, impossible. But the more we cooked around it, the more it sounds like something reasonable that we are not just making it true, we are making it reasonable, we're making it reliable, we're making it more impressive at this point already. So me and right now it's on me to pilot this. Yeah, so you can follow and come here to see our progress. I'll be doing this probably entire August with some breaks for some co-op runs. I think I will only be doing this and some co-op runs. So we'll be restarting a lot. We'll probably at some point do a run that uses reloads to keep our progress going, but at some point I do want to get a clean full solo on a run that I'm very proud of, that has no reloads. So what we were doing? We were going to do this. Yeah, level 1 strats also, that's true. Level 1 strats that can be used by most characters with high levels. You can just make them even better, even more optimal, right? There is nothing level 9 character can't do that level 1 character can do, except for bribing merchants and dying to a sneeze. Okay, now we are removing this moonstone. That's an inspiration. Let's get a new armor. Yeah, I think we've science a lot of those fights and boss behaviors. We are just less scared. The thing that makes people scared of many fights is uncertainty. You don't know how the fight works, you don't know what to expect. For example, let's get back to Ethel fight, right? What you know as a normal player, what you know about this fight is that she can hold person, she has clones, she has a ray of sickness, she just dominates you, obliterates you. And you try to do it quick. You try to do that fight quick, so she doesn't get to do those things. Because you know, if you can't quickly overpower her, she will be doing all those scary things. And you don't want them to happen, they are killing you. So instead of doing damage immediately, we tried, and we mostly succeeded, to figure out when and why she does those things. Can we make her not do those things? Can we make it so that those things do not kill us? And with that approach, yeah, we actually got at this point it's more of solving a puzzle. We have a set of rules. If we do this happens. If we do that happens. And we have a billion of puzzle pieces. Which pieces we can lock together to get an image that allows us to pass that boss without being in danger ever. This is why I say we are not playing RPG or we are not playing tactical combat, we are playing puzzle. Yeah, I have unlocked the waypoint to this place. I think we'll return to under. No, let's actually let's go and get click heals boots. This time I'll be more careful. I won't be looting everything here. Let's go. Oh, let's go get this inspiration.
Something in the air. I can feel it with every breath.
Can I do it through a check?
Slender drow blade impales
Religion,
the stone before you,
guidance.
giving a sound vigil.
Easy.
This
If we fail
blade
this
was
check,
a warrior's sacre of the drow.
what we could do instead of using strength check, which would deny us this inspiration for a clip, we could hit ourselves, for example, with a spiked bulb, and make sure we bleed an exact spot where the sword is standing. If we did that, it would be released, and it would still count as a religious releasing of that sword and give us an inspiration. Can I short rest here to recover my... Yeah, I think I will just short rest to get my health to the fullest, and after a jump I will short rest once. Aye.
What the hells? This place is ready to collapse.
So I still don't have good sources of Featherfall. Or do I? So we have Featherfall at home. We'll be casting Blade Ward to reduce damage we are taking. And just jump here. 5 HP. Instead we just took 2 damage. And we are down here, and I'll be extra careful around those mushrooms that killed me last time. I will actually just ignore the fact that there are good scrolls out there and just destroy them. I don't care for those spells. The spells are still there. Shatter, Hideous Laughter. Yeah, we still have Gentlemen to deal with, but otherwise it's our PB for the day. This is miserable. Given how far our first attempt went, this is just... So after I get these boots, we'll be going for Gentarim fight before we go for everything else in Underdark. We've got Myconid Colony waypoint. Do I have antidote? I believe we did find one. So we throw it at this lady out here. Just must make sure I don't hit her directly.
What? Eva. But pain. Cole's God, babe. I got away, but not just. But
This is the way I do it. There are other ways. So we got this armor, we got these boots. Can keep this sword, this amulet I can keep. I could actually use this amulet to get down. I forgot that I had it. I got this shield that's better than... Oh no. And now I remember why I didn't keep it. Don't usually keep it. I have better amulet. I do think these boots are among the top ones in the game for entire game. That's, at least for my playstyle, that's definitely true. The quest item, and this all can go. Not proficient. I'm also not proficient with Scimitar, so I'll just keep Falara Luva, because why not? Finesse, versatile. Okay. Next stop. Risen Road and then Gentling Basement. I hate this because last time this didn't go well. I hope this time we get better. So our goal here is to steal the chest without engaging in combat. It used to be pretty stable for me, but last time for some reason it didn't work out properly at all. Okay, we... Game, please. Destroy this. Make the stone roll.
Unseen. Perfect.
Actually, let's do a prediction. And prediction will be the one we did last time. Do we successfully get chest and Titan string bow? So you can waste your channel points and win more channel points, or maybe lose channel points. Anything can go wrong. There will be battle, there will be a lot of stuff going on. There is a lot that can go wrong. Let's do it like this. This might be easier. We are in nobody's corner of view. We steal this. We steal this. And bye bye. Have fun playing with your no friends. I'm not playing these games.
What's that?
Okay, first part done. Now Walking's Rest. Stop hiding, no need to hide here. The fires are extinguished. Now, know what I want to do. I need to cast aid from the amulet. Forgot about that. Okay. First we go around this checkout here. We don't want to talk with this person at all. And if we go to this hole in the roof, they just never notice us. They're standing somewhere here, looking somewhere here. We fail to notice them, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, we do have Absolute's brand. We will be using that in Blighted Village. Hello, Lon. Hope you're keeping well, friend. We'll do this place later when we know that our run is live and going, because there are some dangerous places. Yeah, this is the type of places I don't like. I will have to rely on my luck, and I will probably have to waste inspirations, but I need to get into the guild safely.
Nicely designed.
This is gonna be awful. I really hate places like this where I don't have a good solution for the situation, and I have to just rely on my dice rolls.
That's far enough. What's your
I
business
think
down here?
persuasion is the best we can
honestly,
have
and maybe
here.
we'll kill
We
you
need to
clean.
roll. It's not that bad, but yeah, we did it. Great. It's not the final scariest part. We still have problems we have to deal with. We still have a fight we have to win. And we still have to be lucky with Titan String being among most expensive things Barrel has.
You steal anything, you're dead.
I'm not stealing anything. On the opposite side, I'm giving you a gift. This little gift. Isn't that thing cute? Adorable? Okay, now, this time I will be careful and choose right options in the dialogue, unlike I did last time. This?
I could use someone with your skills.
What is it?
Find them. Keep them. God damn it!
And the chest.
Our trader can show you some of our more.
Thank you. Let me check Brem. I will need to check what are most expensive items he has. Make sure that Titan String Bow is among most expensive ones.
Well, if you have the gold, my pet artist will make your most heroic
Sold by value. Yeah, it's second. Should be good. Just sometimes he has 5 invisibility potions and that's more expensive or something like that. Okay, the bets are in. And let's... So I can throw you there, right? Right. Okay, look everyone. Everyone, look at this. Just look at this. Not everyone is looking. I call shenanigans. No, you... Ah... Okay. It's a little bit finicky. Actually... Why not? Actually, why not? We can have Zaris here as well. I just need... Now that I think about it, why not? I also need this idiot out there. Oh, come on. Come on! And I hate the fact that I can't place it anywhere that makes sense. Now it disappears, I place a new one next to the barrel. Everyone not everyone gathers around it, of course. Come on, Savazon, be quick. Is everyone out there now? I feel like it would go very, very wrong. No, we are doing this. What an unfortunate incident. Did anybody survive? Brian, Bela, so many casualties. That's what you get for placing a ton of barrels and just going. Yeah, such a loss for world's how do we call it? Towards organism or the impressionism or something like that. Bjorn was late for the party. Bjorn was late to the party, so he should be okay. So it's at least that. the chest. Is flickering. Don't you flicker? And we got both. So yes, we did. Congratulations, believers. Thank you, people who supported our gamble. Okay, now let's get more spoils of the battle. Music box, of course. We will loot this place later. We got everything we wanted from here. We got the Titan String we might use for damage. We don't need Giant Breaker. We don't need Detect Thoughts as well. We got Caravan Strong Box. We will use it later. This is all for sale. Now let me organize this into meter. Okay, what else do we have to do before we do the fights? We need to get Hill Giant Club, I think. Oh, and I need at least one Cloud of Daggers scroll. Cloud of Daggers scroll we might buy in Emerald Grove. Yeah, there are two quests in Underdark that I have to do. One of them gives me several Misty Step scrolls, and the other gives me several useful items from Arcane Tower and Survival Instinct. And after that we'll be doing the actual fun part of the run. Hey, fun astronomer, yeah, we kinda starting. At least we are starting to get some traction, so that's better than nothing.
Is there anything you need? Just some bits. Sylvanas, guide your path.
No. That's sad. Actually, let's do these two dialogues. Here I can risk a die roll. If I fail it, it's just 500 gold. So I'm branded. You have no brand. Oh, by the way, yes, very important question.
Am I not astonishing?
Yes, you absolutely are. Forget goblins. I will try this. It doesn't matter if I fail. I will just give him 500 gold and proceed with my day. But we won.
Well spoken.
Okay, we got the horn. This I could try to do this as a fight, but I think it's still it's a dialogue type of a fight for me, because it still gets over if we just deal enough damage to Fezark. What was I thinking? I was thinking something. I am disguised. I have a brand.
What you got here? What do you want?
We'll see.
I mean,
oh, by the way, we do have this line that I added pretty recently. I think it's highlighted as new. I have this.
Still alive? How disappointing.
I really like that. That's one of my favorite NPCs in the game.
As the
This is mine. I have a brand. Bye bye.
Backwards.
Find you something to eat. All right then. Fresh meats. Scared eggs.
Okay, now for Underdark quests. Speedy light feet, unlikely to be used. Oh, that's a white raven from Hihowas. If you never talk to that one with speak with animals, you are missing out. Especially as a druid. I try to use that dialogue every time that I see that bird. Now we are saving Bavin. That gives us Misty Step scrolls. Then we are going to Arcane Tower. And I hope that will be last of our operations. It's getting exhausting. We've spent what, like 3 hours already? Oh, we died on the first attempt, right? Hey, Alexa Froxa. After keeping well, friend. Actually, animal speaking is a lot of fun in this game. There is a ton of funny dialogues, and it seems like recently they changed it so that if you are wild shaping, you have animal speaking by default instead of unwild shaping and then doing the normal human dialogue. It was a nice touch. We are waiting for this dust to settle. The cats in Baldur's Gate, they are just magnificent. Oh, all of them. Malta with narration. Mishka with her mer. Which one was I forgot the last one, sadly, something. I can't remember immediately. There are also Tambourine and Zambomba sending you on a most generic RPG quest of killing rats in the cellar. Wait, why am I hiding? Biberban.
Recognize the name. Biberban.
Scroll. Tank.
The one reason I really like this quest is that there is a million ways to resolve it. Almost a literal million. Like I know at least something like 5 completely different ways. Wait, I don't have a single water? Okay. No, really? Really? Am I stupid? Okay, my... this way doesn't seem to work. Biberbank. Of course it's Biberbank. We can destroy the torch. I don't have water. So how do I do it then? Do I care about this man surviving? If I'm going to colony, I'm getting water. Camp. Is there water in the camp? In this camp, highly unlikely. I don't have Waller's Trader. I don't have Mage Hand. No water here, no water here. Why do I not have water? Wait, I can create water. Okay, time to use a spell slot. Let me have fun with the game while we are doing a complex challenge run, huh? Create water. Run, baby, run.
Why didn't I think of that?
Still not running. How about this to remember? Let's remind you that running is an actual option. Easy. Okay, I need to remove these liver banks next to Noble Stalk. It's here, right? Right, it's here.
I can finally breathe.
Like I said, millions of ways to solve this quest. Turn-based mode and jumps and glut and mage's hand and just killing Balian and extinguishing that torch, keeping that torch to glut. I don't know. There's so many approaches. Not many people even notice these ledges I'm climbing up. I noticed them on like 5th playthrough. Or maybe I'm just blind and everyone immediately saw them. There is no more. There doesn't seem to be any more mushrooms next to the food, to the one we need, and the rest are not dangerous. Okay, we'll let this settle and check that no beaver banks are next to it. And while we are waiting, there is a skeleton here, and the skeleton has rings that gives you nature +1. Which could be good for... Well, actually, I didn't get the stash, right? I don't think I did. Oh yeah, I will use that ring actually. Balen, did you... Okay. Easy step, feather fall, torch. Okay, Balen, how are you?
Ah.
Thank you for scrolling this. And I will take this as well. Yeah, we'll let him fall to safety, and when he does that, he heals immediately to the fullest. Okay, this mushrooms not exploding was a scam. And there is something I can dig, right? A bomb? Come on, go away. I hate these fumes, they take so long, they last like 5 turns or something. Funny. Derek, aren't you happy? Are you happy? Do you happy?
Balin, there you are. Did you bring the noble stock? Huh? Noble stock? The mushroom? Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Please, Balin's got a job. Losing his mind was the only good he ever did. Collecting noble stock. Nearly nothing it can't cure. Go on then. But you take...
Didn't really have to give you a noble stock, but I don't think it was a bad thing. Arcane Tower. Yeah, we can go to Arcane Tower first and talk to Blurk and Amelum later. Don't really need to be disguised. From what I remember, I'm branded, I have boots. I have everything I need.
Looks like there was a fight. No love lost between Dwergar and Myconins, it seems.
Was it one of you that had fireballs that can kill me on demand?
Looks like it's been sitting empty a while.
So one of you then. Very fun choice. Melee, fireball, when. Counts as a scroll by the game, by the way. If you choose scrolls, oh, I don't have tab menu available. And if you choose scrolls, it does show up. I think Connor also does show up here. I don't think I even trigger dialogue here if I just pass safely. Do I have invisibility potion? I will just use one if I do. Actually, if I don't have one, I might just go and get one. No, I have invisibility scroll. I will just use that. Turn-based mode. We're in turn-based mode. Game, please don't bug out. I am in turn-based mode, right? Right, I'm in turn-based mode. I have enough movement to get here.
Quite the burrow hole. I'd rather not meet its maker.
Yeah, that's another approach, but I don't like the trick of Misty stepping into that room. I don't know, it doesn't sit well with me. I'm fine, right? So I keep hiding. Oh, that's interesting. That I didn't know. Asking real questions. I don't like camera controls here. Okay, sorry game, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Nobody likes cheaters. But this place is so obnoxious. 54 meters. Okay. I'm still hiding. I'm still in turn-based mode. I just have to hope this cannon doesn't kill me dead out here, which is something that might happen. It looks like we are good. This is a place where the forward phone just doesn't work. It says -1, I jump and I get -1.
On I go.
While it should be technically halved and rounded down.
There's something about these flowers. Feels like my magic's wilting.
I take it destroying vines in a Myconid colony is considered hostile action, right? And makes everyone hate you. Well, everyone who is alive. It's just not a problem if nobody is alive. This is a place I don't want to return to, so I am looting this carefully.
That might be worth a look.
The only reason I might return here is the Bernard fight, but I'm not sure I'm a fan of that idea. I have a general idea of how to do it. I've been practicing this fight with 10 HP. With 10 HP, it's very obnoxious. And without battlefield preparation with these Susur flowers, I just had them on me. And we were placing them in mid-fight. So I was placing them in such a way that animated armors that would follow me, they would block way for Bernard to get to me. But it's very finicky and I didn't get it to a reliable state. But that was when I only starting trying level 1 strats. It was very long ago. If those who have been here for a long time, I can remember we had mastering the game streams when I've been playing Druid Cleric. It was very long ago, and it's then when we, well, very long ago, like months, and that's when I tried that. Ever since that time, a lot happened. Did I get everything? I should remember to click every book I picked up and read it. You don't care about rotten stuff.
Better fetch that.
And we don't even have to spend 1 billion years trying to bonk those turrets because we don't need experience from them. Yay!
Worth a shot?
Actually, let me unlock this door for the future. If I... Oh, it's not that door. Just should open main floor door in case I can't get to this place.
Magic. But where?
On one of our co-op runs, we did put Susur Flower in this place, like this. And later, when we returned to pick it up for some fight in the Dreamforge, we checked, and instead of being a Susur Flower, it was a ladle. But when we picked it up, it was anti-magic ladle. And it stayed as a ladle for the duration of that run. It was anti-magic ladle. It withered when we left the Underdark. And it was a fun, memorable visual bug. Yeah, these barrels were actually good. Yeah, Cleric's home is... I don't know, I don't really understand it. There is at least one more floor that I can go to. Yeah, after this I have to read all the books, especially Roads to Darkness. Roads to Darkness is the most important book to read here. Roads to Darkness is the one that allows you to get to Bernard without doing the fight. And do that fight at any moment if you like. Okay, almost done. Was Mage's friend, which is exactly not only Mage's friend. Okay, let's sit down and do the reading. Some lessons. Roads to Darkness. Cipher. I use the cipher. Okay, I think that's it. I remember reading Roads to the Darkness, so we can go up. Hi.
You know these words.
Command as you see fit, my lord.
Give me the ring. Thank you. I need to read this. I will collect all the broken machinery for lightning resistant elixirs, although I'm not sure I will need them. I will need this chair.
This chair. I feel the strength vanishes as soon as I
Bonk.
stand. As much as I enjoy a sit
And
down,
stat stick.
a strengthening bludgeon is more useful.
Code name stat stick. We'll have to organize this a little bit later. Here on the top, the other things. Oh, so I did read the things that makes him.
Command as you see fit, my lord.
Give me a potion.
Command as you see fit, my lord.
Give me a hug. Thank you. There are some scrolls and there's something up here. From what I remember, no, nothing. Random 5 experience. It's actually experience for going through the entrance to the tower. And it scales with your level. Yay! I found the most important scroll for upcoming fights. I am super happy now. Even if it doesn't look like that. We found Cloud of Daggers. We found Cloud of Daggers. Thank you, game. That means a lot to me. Hmm? Slit Storm. There are some reasons to like this place. But in general, just long boring visit. Have we done everything with Arcane Tower? I believe it is. Okay, let's see. Good equipment. Books are not something I want to keep. This is consumable. I need to get book for scrolls. Uncovered mysteries not needed. 1d4 damage with throw attacks. I can't use these gloves because I'll be using fleet fingers. Fleet fingers are much more important. Mistress Grace coming here. We will be casting Featherfall every now and then. These boots also go here. Wrong pocket. What else? This can't go anywhere. This is kind of a consumable. I'll have one torch on me for different cases. I once unironically used glowing that hard light bulb or whatever it's called. So I will carry one with me. Hey Zio, thank you for the raid. How's your Divinity Original Sin solo honor going? Original Sin 2. We are doing great. We are having a lot of fun with the game. The game is treating me well. We just finished Arcane Tower. I'm doing final preparations and we are going for stupid encounters, basically. I just need to take a book, take a beer. I think I will take a long rest, so I have 2 spell slots. Because I will have to fight. Actually, no, I'm fine. In case you don't know Divinity Original Sin 2, it's a previous game by the same studio that had a special feat. Not feat, but feature if you are playing solo. There is no such feature in Baldur's Gate 3, so you get literally no bonus for doing that. In that game there is. But that's also a game where you could play solo honor while it's a party game. Okay, we got the book. The book will be our storage for scrolls. So all our scrolls from this to this going here. Actually, this as well. Let's sort this as well. Food can be sent to the camp. Okay, we're almost done with our preparations. Almost. We're getting close. I still have a lot of stupid ways I can die, but hopefully we don't. So, what do I have in terms of potions? 30 small potions, and I might want more than 2 big ones. We also have... We have gold. Oh, I need Crusher's Ring. What else do I need? So, I have Fleet Fingers and this. I need the Returning Pike. I need Crusher's Ring. I need Whispering Promise. So, to the camp we go. I will sanctuary myself just in case, and try to do this.
As the symbol glows, power
Artifact. I feel a spit in your face. I'm sorry. Okay. Never mind me casting guidance while kissing your feet. Oh no. Oh. Thank you, game.
As your lips touch filthy flesh, you catch a whiff of lavender. The pleasant scent gives way to the muddy taste of...
You enjoying that?
Exactly. Okay, voila. Let's talk to you. If you if you clear the goblin camp without talking to Walla here, he has different dialogue and different introduction to you. Instead of going, my dear friend, or I haven't heard that for a long time, so I don't remember exactly how it goes. He has different greeting. If you don't talk to him here and kill all the goblins and he escapes, he still shows up in your camp. Let's go try to save him. So, goes the clock. Where is Walla? Walla, did you not find your way? Oh, here he is. Oh, well, how do you like it here? I am here to keep you company. Could you, Mr. Tracker, please go away? Thank you.
Let's keep you.
Can we maybe talk?
Not everyone's
We can't. I can't even move in the cage. Okay, I will just Use the waypoint then. I used to be able to free myself from inside by talking to her from inside. What? What? Nothing? Nothing special? What makes you ask me what I did? What did I do? What makes you ask? If you so this cage is open normally. So if you talk to Walla and rush here, you can get into the cage, and then Walla comes and closes the door from inside, and you can get out. Why couldn't you come closer while I was inside the cage? I was going to talk to... This idiot is here as well. Okay, yeah, we'll just succeed the roll, right?
It's mine. What's it to ya?
As the symbol glows,
I'll wisdom set him.
courses through you.
Surely we don't fail this. Good.
I guarantee that we mustn't carry, but I dare say the experiment has proven most...
Hiding inside the cage. If that cage couldn't be shot through, it could be part of Goblin Camp strategy, yes.
Quite. I was just settling in and reviewing my
We are not talking to you, we are just donating you some gold. I hate doing this, but I think it's reasonable. And now we get these, we get actually these, and this. Send this to camp, this instead of light. These are spells. What else am I missing? I got the ring. Returning pike. Returning pike, yes. I hope nobody gets the chance to crit me. I really hope so. Try to be as unreliant on dice rolls as possible. There will be some danger in fight with masks. Hopefully we do well.
You looking to spend it?
So I don't need Doomhammer, I don't have proficiency with it, and tenacity, despite of being shown up here on the list of normal abilities, only works if you have proficiency. So it should belong under this section. It was a huge letdown. I figured it out when we were fighting Raphael recently in a co-op fight. So what I need here is returning pike. Anything else I want? Anything else? I want End Camp Effort. I could actually try to buy... This is so expensive. I don't want. Okay.
Get moved.
I used up all my spell slots. Okay, so what I'm doing after this? There is fight with brothers. That one shouldn't be dangerous. I can just sink and magic missile maybe, and maybe I just run away and they don't have range attacks. I do have. Then we are talking with Ether. There are no chairs from what I remember. Then we get inside. There is fight with masks. I think I could take a long rest before that fight. I mean, I could take long rest now. I can take long rest, check Rome and glow inventory, get more potions from Ethel, and head to the bog. Yeah, that's what we are doing. Oh, and we get limited powers, of
I came
course.
just in time.
Oh wait, I forgot to get
And I'm here
Survival
to say,
Instinct.
don't worry. You will not become a
And now I remembered why I wanted to take a long rest after
There is great. I will
fighting
keep
the
it
masks,
from a fight for the faith.
so I could use well before fighting them. Mhm. Okay, my head is already empty what I wanted to do. I wanted to trade with Roa, trade with Ethel, and go. I think that's it. The worst part about Pike for me is that I can't hide it in any container because I would have harder time throwing it. It wouldn't appear on this menu. And it also gets into my hands instead of my shield and whatever else I have. Roman Glow here, right?
Need something?
Does anyone remember any acolyte inspiration I could get? Hand crossbow is not something I need. Can we sort by type actually? Magic missiles. So I will need arrows. I like having arrows. And I will take magic missiles. No shatters. No more. Like no bigger potions as well, right? Book of Dead Gods. That's quite a detour. I'm not sure I'm ready for that. Have enough small potions. I would love melee potions, but she doesn't have one.
Pleasure.
It does give an inspiration, then I should do it. With 50 HP, that's a lot of potions. Why is every option we have something I hate? You have a lot of different arrows. Actually, I don't have to go to Ethel here, I can just see her in her place and trade with her there. Aid. Oh, thank you for looking into it. I will consider options we have. Thank you. I still have time to think about it.
Enough. We know you haven't. Please, we just won't be. Drop. Just.
And
stop this. We won't.
13, 11. I don't have Titan's String equipped now, which I should probably have. 11, 13. They shouldn't have ranged attacks. I'll try to play it safe. You get to burning. And I will hide behind this tree. Just in case. What do you do? Down to 5 and burning, down to 9 and burning. Pa, 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 pa. 9, 5. Burning, burning. Actually, why not? I just climb up here and shoot lightning arrow. There's probably some high ground to be gained here. Yeah, high ground. Down to 0, down to 1, basically already dead. I just don't know what they can and can't do, so I'm a bit wary of this fight. Are you alright?
Oh, I didn't mean for this to happen.
We don't care about succeeding this check.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Doesn't stop us from using guidance.
The place has a...
Ah, wait. Before we go there... I need to use... I forgot to use Hill Giant Strength Elixir. I need this for all the upcoming fights, right? Oh, and I also forgot to get Hammercraft from the chest in my camp. There's that. I'll have to do that. So the reason we go here is this fancy container. I like to use it for my quest items. It's the last fancy container we get in the game. Normally for my runs. Other people have different preferences. There is stuff like bucket of fish and other cool things. This is a quest item. What else is quest? Have fun with the game.
You can absorb its potential. You're good.
Thank you for having been here. I really appreciate you all just watching this. Even if you are not in the chat, if you are just here, if you arrived with the raid and found it fun enough to stay and watch. That's really important to me. Hammercraft camp. Hammercraft and Koga's note. Yeah, both of those. This is Hammercraft chest and this is Koga's chest. Both vulnerable to smashing damage. Knock. Okay, we can unlock it. It might take some time. I hate this much than I hate rolling dice for lockpicking, so bear with me. These are items I have to read. Hammercraft I'll have to equip before fight with caption, go away. We got hammercraft. I think we are good to go to Antioch. No, trader inventories, they only depend on your they depend on your level. So if you're level 1, even in Act 3, you are not even getting potions of speed unless they are seeded, unless they are fixed drops. You only get scrolls up to level 2, and weak potions, weak ingredients, you know, everything restricted by your level. There is one merchant I know in Act 3 that does sell fireball scrolls and knock scrolls and universal resistance elixirs. But that's pretty obscure one. It's Skittle in the prison. And he is Specratura. Specratura? Specratura? How do you pronounce that? Now we find water. I guess we will need fire. We will need water for the fight. So it's okay. I hope I'm not missing anything. It would be so stupid if I do. So last time I didn't take Shield of Trolls and it backfired. Of course, having Psionic Backlash is good, but one of attacks Ethel can do early on is throwing explosive something, and that can do a ton of damage. I survived basically miraculously last time I did that. So what we'll be getting is Shield of Trolls to have 10 extra HP because we can't use well. So I will fight. And the reason I don't like getting Shield of Trolls here is exactly that we will get access to it as well for all other fights, and it's not compatible with Shield of Trolls. I didn't talk to Amelum. I have to get Survival Instinct. Yeah, we got the waypoint, so there is at least that. I need Survival Instinct, that's very important. Where are you? Where are you idiots? Out here. Hi.
The skull.
It's curious. Could I ask what?
No. Are you looking to open your mind? But the lava, and even without it, but not the design of. There may be a way. Timasks cause confusion. You must drink the.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries.
I think this
are fluid,
this meta,
trapped like a creature suspended in amber. Dark fear pierces your mind like knives of ice.
Lady Shar, I drank some stupid thing and now I need your guidance to deal with the hangover.
The Paris.
That lava, such an out. I would offer it as a gift, but my research is in perpetual need of funding.
This, I need this.
I am willing to accept your coin.
I will also take this. They're dirt cheap.
If you...
Well, with the Mirror of Loss, she probably forgot she shouldn't be doing it. And that's it. Perfect explanation. Okay, we got this. We're getting rid of poison in 6 turns. Let's go to the tea house. So now I need to make a deal with our friendly lady. No, you don't get to learn that spell. You can summon Shovel once. I'm waiting for poison to wear off, just in case. Hello, white people, happy.
I don't know if it's God's grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina.
I will buy this. Thank you. I have enough water. I will buy this potion as well. She's not selling her grenades, sadly. I can't remove grenades from her by just buying them. I'm glad you got here safely.
That wriggler swimming in your brain juice is a bit of an...
How do you know that?
What do you say? Want me to take care of...
Depends on the price.
That is my price. Nothing more.
You want one of my
nothing
eyes?
less. Glorious.
So the first one to write in the chat chooses which eye we get rid of, left or right. No, you don't lose it, you keep it.
You blink.
Third monkey wins with left. Correct wins in the option that doesn't exist.
Human skin is fit. Well, now choose. Which eye will it be? Hold on to your... No. No.
You've done it.
You little shit. You didn't tell me it was netherine. You're a dead soul walking.
This wasn't the deal.
I can't help you. Here, but he now...
Tadpole, never mind one that's been tampered with.
Okay, now we have paid the price. It gives us an advantage when attacking Hex.
Bye-bye, lovelies.
We got these charms that we'll be using very late into the game. Unless the game trolls me into using it by random double click. Which happens sometimes. My modded game playing routine. Install the game, install mods, check that everything works, never return to the game.
You don't have an invite. Get has Bill go.
Such charming aesthetics this place has.
Hello, door. Let me in. Let me in.
Within the door recoil.
You let them in.
The door stays silent.
Very intimidating.
The door with a jet.
Okay, let's do this fight. Hope we survive. And if we do... what did I want to do? I wanted to get one more inspiration. Spiders in Grim Forge. Well, that should be possible now. Wait, did I save Barkus? I did talk to Feather, but I didn't save Barkus. Stupid me. Can I sneak away, pretty please? Okay, how many of you are lured? 1, 2, 3, 4. Servitude, terror, regret, vengeance. I have to cast it in such a way that they take damage this turn and next turn. And... What do you mean not enough movement? What do you mean by not enough movement? This says that it will affect all of them. And it doesn't make me move into their cone of sight. I don't like it. The battle didn't start. Can I stand at least not in the line of sight? What, 19 meters? I mean, they should notice me for battle to start, right? But there will be initiative rolls. Okay, Mask of Servitude might just die next turn, so let's hope. Okay, one of them is dead. The others are heading out somewhere. And that one is going after me. That's down to 6. So there is a good chance I survive even if it goes for me. Please don't heal. Please don't heal. What happened? What happens? Game, show me what's happening. They're attacking me while we are not in combat. That was not great, but it went worse than last time. Last time all of them except for this mask just died in Cloud of Daggers by the time fight began. I can kill Mask of Terror. It already did its turn. Well, I guess they all will take a turn. This is not looking good. At least Mask of Servitude is gone, so there is that. I'm actually thinking that bomb thrown here might be a good idea. It should have good enough range to hit both of them. And where do I move after that? I can try to move outside behind the door. Yeah, 16 damage is very unlikely to happen from them. This is interrupted, of course it's interrupted. So Mask of Vengeance. Mask of Vengeance has double reactions. That's what I remember about it. Could have probably equipped Titan Sting bow for this fight, actually. Good night, Zio. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the raid and thank you for dropping by. know what, I feel like this is what I should do as an experiment. I do this, I jump up here, and I throw returning pike at you. Did it return? Yeah, it returned to my hand. And now you have 3 HP. And there is very low chance that you can do anything if I'm hiding here. I think you will have to move more than 9 meters to just see me. So I climb back up. So looks like I just got an official confirmation for the first person of the plan. Next Saturday, I don't know the exact details, but next Saturday there will be a special stream, unless something weird happens. It will be a co-op play, either honor mode of the game or Trials of Tough, and that's Quag, Nazator, and Mark, the Power Hour, and me. Looks like everyone is in. Everyone confirms they are interested in participating. We'll just have to figure out time and what exactly we are playing. This will be our community celebration of games anniversary of release. Mark just said he is in on our plan. We'll have to figure out a lot of technical details and how it will happen. But this is dream come true for me, to be honest.
I'll grab that.
So I'm really looking forward for that Saturday. Okay, are we going to hag fight now? Or do I go for an inspiration? That's a bit too much of a... Okay. Okay, I have 3 inspirations. I have 1 guidance. I have 2 spell slots here. I think I've got everything I needed for this fight. I will short rest. I will cast Shield of Trolls, and let's have a prediction like we did last time. And the goal of prediction is not just outcome of the fight, but do we successfully, do we get the power and corner. So we have to not only win this fight, we have to succeed the check, and we have to trigger the dialogue and to succeed a DC 20 check to get both of those. How do I safely climb down here? I think Mistress Grace. Feather Fall just in case. Jump somewhere here. Jump somewhere here. And jump, I don't know, yeah. Jump here. Jump. Okay, we got down. I keep this. I keep Hammercraft. I have Crusher's Ring equipped. This I have Shield of Trolls. I have Aid. I have Boots. I have Fleet Fingers. The quest item. These are good equipment items. These are useful consumables. This is junk that we sent camp.
Onward.
I failed to say perception, that's bad. Failing perception was awful.
Enough! Don't do this!
So I don't need a long rest before this battle, I have everything I need. Right now here I only want to take Potion of Speed. Well, everything I don't get chance to cast on myself. I will take Heart of Stone. And immediately drink it. Heart of Stone. It's Heart of Stone. It would be nice to lead Screech or to lead Scratch in front, so we avoid surprise round. That's the problem. I need to avoid getting surprise round, but I don't think I can. Last time I somehow lucked out of it. Can we throw water here? Yeah.
Enough! Don't do this!
Okay, that saved us a surprise round. Phew. Okay. Final check. Hammercraft, check. Light crossbow, check. Bottle of water, check. Potions, 30 small ones. How many big ones? 3 bigger ones. Only 3? Only 3. Check. Returning pike in our inventory. No? Game. Returning pike in our inventory. Okay. Okay, I panicked. Okay. Whispering Promise, Crusher's Ring. I think I've got everything I need. I hope this fight goes better than last time. Okay, let's start the fight. So we are not starting with an attack, we're actually going into sight of Hag and letting her take her first turn. Her first turn should be throwing fire at Myrina and creating copies, and after that we get our turn. If that's not how it happens, that's how it will happen. Don't worry. We're throwing water. That extinguished her. And we are casting Sanctuary on ourselves. I must make sure this is not enabled. Now I can safely navigate and wait for them to rearrange in a good formation for use of whatever I want to use. Okay, I have Sanctuary, I have no lasting damage effects active. I can just wait here. Nothing bad will happen. I don't like you going there. Okay, at least that copy is going after me. So I have to lure 3 copies in one place and 2 copies in another place. That's what we are trying to do with our first turns. We have 9 turns to put them in a nice, comfortable position. Bye bye, Sora. It's 5 AM for me, by the way. I'll be going to sleep after this fight, probably. They're not going where I want them to, not at all. I don't care about where the real one is. I'm only worried about managing copies. So yeah, let's maybe try to stand here. Yeah, I started streaming around midnight. I think it was a little bit beyond midnight. I usually start my stream at 3 AM and stream until 6, so not really suffering. No, 7 turns. Okay. Can this one please move up to this bunch? Pretty please. No? Everyone is just talking. It's annoying. So I need you to come follow there then. I only have 6 turns to reorganize them. Come to us. It's the real one, so it's not good. Okay, I will come here. 5 turns. They should make them rearrange. I'm just afraid they will scatter and some of them will go here, some of them will go here, and that's not good. Okay, maybe if 2 of them stand here and the rest stand there in nice formation. This is very bad. I'm not getting what I want at all. And I'm running out of time. I used to be able to manipulate them better. Are you climbing? No. Is the last one coming for us? Just talking from there. Wait, why does it show me attack of opportunity? I have sanctuary of all things. Do that, do that. That copy didn't move at all. Can't get 5 copies. So, these 3 don't... Oh, that one is real as well. It's awful. I do have an out, but I don't want to use it. I don't want to use the door. The dashing and doing nothing. I can get rid of 4 of them, but not 5. This is awful. This is 7, this is 30. And I have to act this turn. So where is the last one? Here. I'll have to go to the door. I'm not happy with it, but it's just not working out. And I won't have enough movement to get to the door, of course. Okay, this turn I'm still not losing sanctuary. It's getting lost at the beginning of my turn, from what I remember. How much distance can I build? I'm still using bonus action for this. Fine. How far do I have to go? Jump here. I will still have something like some meters of movement. I will be taking the risk. If I fail, well, we'll restart the run the other day. Okay, so we start with throwing void bulb here. Our main goals are dealing damage to this one and this one. If we also push the real hack back, that's even better. Essentially done. Now we enable our hammercraft and jump here. Now there is this one and this one. And the question is, do I really have to use the door strategy here? I wanted to not use it so much. But I don't have option to deal with this one. And if we don't do it, there is a chance one of them lands hold person on me. Even with our wisdom, what are our saving throws? Just +4. I didn't heal for another bless. No, it's just not. I couldn't organize them, so we didn't get the perfect fight, sadly. I'll have to wait out one turn here.
Stop it! Enough! Don't do this! Leave me here!
Instead, what she does is assume shape of Mayrina. This is the real one, this is the fake one, but we are now most interested in dealing with this hag. We still do have Thunder Wave up, so we jump here. Not Thunder Wave, but where is the fake Mayrina? Here. Now I don't need Hammercraft until next bunch of copies is created. So instead we just throw Returning Pike and the hag. Bloody Clever Clocks, we got our Pike back. We still have our health, we dealt some damage. 25 meters, she's not covering this distance. This was a dangerous part. So I need to run out of fire first, then heal, and then approximate what I can do. She'll probably throw another stupid thing at me. There is no way she pushes me into the chasm, so I can I think I will cast Survival Instinct on myself actually as a main action and just retreat. I will retreat here and cast Survival Instinct. She still has 2 poison bombs. They are less scary. She seems to be landing stuff on me. Okay, this... I'm not poisoned. I'm not poisoned, it seems, so I will use the... Well, actually it's for the... I do have Survival Instinct, it's fine. I can throw this at you, 30%, well I guess it's not making falling damage. But it's still better than me trying to deal this type of attack, right? So I'm throwing Pike and retreating. It actually dealt damage. And yeah, we are retreating. Okay, one more bomb and after that we should be safe. Saved, that's nice. And just 1 damage.
That won't work.
It will. Just trust in me. Okay, now I can... I can't afford to not dash this turn. She can deal more than 8 damage to me. And there is a chance I save, so I will throw a pike, try to deal damage. She has no more dangerous sources of damage. Then I will click heals and get to the other side. Okay, best she can do is 8 damage. Build free.
Useless.
Now I have to heal, but I don't have to dash for the turn, so I can just throw a pike, hoping it deals some damage. It surprisingly does. And after that I keep lying here. Actually yes, actually I think here. Looks good.
Half-breed.
9. 9 is good. 9 means she is not dealing meaningful damage to me. So this turn I still can afford to try to do attack. And then actually if I go here, so I can afford to do attack. That's that much is for sure. So take this.
Again.
Okay, fine. Then I can move here and measure the distance. What's the distance to you? 12 meters, not enough. Actually she will dash. Even if she gets close to me, that will involve her dashing. So what? So what if she dashes? I can disengage safely. This is where I click heals and climb up. Next turn I will have to drink a big healing potion most likely. No, just a small one is enough. How much distance is it? Should be safe enough. Small healing potion. Throw pike at you.
Use your illicit potential.
I am. I already am. Don't worry for me, Amps. Okay, that's good. Well, if we are in this standoff, this is great. Oh, she's dashing when she lands it. Okay. Okay, I see, I see. This turn I don't have to heal, so I will... Can I get up here? Probably not, but somewhere close. So click heals. But which is highest? Not high enough, right? Can we throw it at you? No, okay. Click heals. Big jump. As big as possible, so all the way to here. Throw pike at you. 30%, that's because I didn't heal for a long time. It's fine. And try to get to higher ground. So this is where I'm drinking a big potion, because small one might leave me still outside of 8 range, which is safe. And here I can just throw spear. With a good chance to hit and a good chance to deal gravitational damage. At least I want to hope. No gravitational damage, but at least some damage done. What do we do after this? She is 20 something meters away. It's pretty good. I can stand here. Seven. That's a lot. That's 8 meters. I can't get far away enough. I have to heal this turn. What do I do? What do I do? I guess I can afford it. I guess I can. Yeah, standing here is probably far enough still. It's what, 8 meters? This is 12 and a half. Can I actually... Oh, I don't have bonus action to just jump. So I could use main action dash and just build distance, but I don't feel like that achieves anything to me. How much distance do I have to travel? 19. No, I'm not standing here. There is a chance she dashes, gets somewhere here, and just pushes me into the chasm. No, I don't want that to happen. I will miss my opportunity to attack this turn. I will just improve my position. So she's not moving when she fails her Wish's Mockery. But it is too far. It's bad. Is it still too far? Okay, low ground is not helping. That's the highest roll she can have. Do I have to escape? I probably do. This is other safe spots there probably are. Okay, let's see. I need to heal. That's guaranteed. And I think I still can afford to attack you. Okay. She's down to 77. So this turn she's creating copies. So next turn we need to obliterate some copies and cast Sanctuary. I think here should be far enough to not be a problem. There should be something behind me. It shouldn't be showable into the chasm. There are 23 meters to her. This looks safe enough. Where is Coven of Hex? Where is Coven of Hex? Wait. So 73 is the half. My mistake. So I don't need to heal this turn, so what I will do is get back up here. Throw a spear at you. Okay, now she's down to where she will cast Coin of Hex. And I'll be waiting here for that. There is no lasting damage that I am source of. So there is nothing to break my sanctuary once I cast it. Newly spawned witches, they're skipping next turn. So there is that. But while they are here, Ethel will still cast Old Person. So what we do for the turn is throw Void Bulb here. And we hope that it deals with these two hex at once. Because they're highlighted as within damage range. And then we cast Sanctuary. The real Ethel is invisible, it's fine. So this turn we use to heal and change our equipment to Hammercraft. So we are ready for another turn where we do Void Bulb and then jump to Hammercraft others from existence. Now she is visible. So here's our plan. We throw Void Bulb here. And then we dash jump at this one. That seems feasible. 3 copies left, right? Right. This is a copy, this is a copy, this is a copy. Okay. Enable Shockwave. Click heals, so we have mobility after we jump. We do this jump so we don't hit Mayrina. Where is the real one? The real one is far away across. So I think standing here. Actually, it would be nice to get over to this one, but can't afford that. I can maybe stand here. This is safe enough, good enough distance. Okay. Now we just have to bring Ethel down to 28 or less. I need to heal this turn. We are healing, attacking and retreating. It's all fine, it's all aligning. Should have healed first. I still dealt damage. The question is where I'm retreating. I believe this is a good enough spot. We can jump from here and keep going. It's a lot. How far can I run? I can run here. How far is it from here? I guess I start with that. I run here and yeah, I run here and check how far am I from the hag to see whether I dash or attack. $70 I have to dash. A small healing potion. Dash. And get to some kind of high spot. Yay, she missed. And we have high ground. It should be a good throw. 56%. Down to 41.
On I go.
Nice. She didn't go anywhere. Now 42. I am fine with using potion of healing just to increase my chance of hitting to 56. It was a crit miss, but it still dealt damage, so at least there is that. Down to 9. Yeah, I will start with this. 21. 21 means I'm drinking a potion of speed. And casting guidance. Yes, it does trigger. It didn't trigger weird magic surge. Okay, fine, even better. And we are heading somewhere here. 21 HP.
Wait! Oh! Wait just a tick! Killing me is a waste, but
Go on.
it's your choice, sweetness.
Intimidation is +2. Intimidation. Just roll well. First try.
I can set up shop elsewhere. Bye-bye.
I was so worried about this roll. Okay, we are back to where we were after first stream on the first attempt. With a little bit more progress, I guess. But just a little bit. We just got a little bit better strategy for Ethel. Returning pike is definitely better than that crossbow strategy we've been using. Sadly, this time I got unlucky with my sanctuary and I had to stand behind the door for one turn, which is not very fair. Let's go finish getting Connor and pay out the gamble, and I think that's where I will take break and go for a rest. So dexterity we now have 18 and short rest to heal.
That helped.
Talk to Marina, go to all the motions.
Ethel was going to bring my
I nearly
just
died.
a bit longer and my child. More than I could have done.
The divorce. The only useful potion. There are several potions that could also be used, like Broken Promises that gives you 2 strengths until long rest, after which you are cursed. I'll just take Mother's Loathing that gives you a bite attack, which is not very useful, not very helpful, not as good as Astarion's, but still somewhat good option to have on some rare occasions when you don't have piercing damage in melee or something like that.
Got the thought of putting
I
him
found
in
the
a
vent.
Bring it back. Bring
Found it.
What have you done to him?
How useful.
I wanted him back.
I'll make use of him. Bye bye, Marina. Thank you. Where is my second mariage? And Fierce calling in their blood. Yes, yes, we did it. That's a lot. Okay, thank you everyone. Thank you everyone for having been here. I think it's time for me to stop. Congratulations Batchetman, congratulations Freeway, thank you Ruark and Squeeze for supporting our gamble, thank you everyone who participated, who watched, thank you for lurking, helping, that means a lot to me. I hope it was fun, it was... this round where everything can go wrong is very exciting. It's almost everything, even in early game, a lot of stuff is exciting, but it's also very pressuring and very exhausting. So I think I have to stop for today here. I'm not sure if there will be a stream tomorrow. Maybe I will wake up and do it before work. I shouldn't be tired. I should be fine. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Quack. Thank you for the raid, Dioja. If I'm forgetting other raids, I'm sorry. Thank you everyone who stayed after the raid. And let me see. Let me see who we can raid with what we have, or with whoever is here. Probably somebody playing Baldur's Gate 3, some solo owner or something else. There is at least Flint. So we're probably going there. Let's see. Yeah, no, nothing more shows up on search of solo owner. Let's see if Flint is not finishing the stream. No, it doesn't look like that. So Flint is another brilliant player. He is playing Ultimate Solo Owner. He's on first attempt. Thank you everyone. Have a great day, night, evening, morning, whatever is coming your way, and ta!